Oh, I lived.
So.
I lived.
Hi. I'm awake for the first time.
Forever?
To one of your streams.
Ever. Also, now for the record, you didn't sleep through the last 2 streams. I did.
Oh.
I mean, no, I wasn't awake till that time either, so you're good.
Yeah.
But you had, didn't you have food poisoning? So you're good.
I am still not 100% sure if it's food poisoning or the flu, but yes, I had my butt absolutely kicked.
The Roni.
Kicked a Roni?
The Rona.
No.
Or what flu do you mean?
No.
The regular flu.
Definitely not COVID.
The crazy chicken flu.
Like a bird flu?
I don't know.
A bird?
I don't know what I don't know what sickness otters get, to be honest. So is your immune system similar to the human? Or wait, do you get the all the bad parts of your splicing or all the good parts?
Heck if I know, man. You have to be around other people to get sick. Also, oh no, that redeem didn't go through. Hold on.
I was talking in a sense of your Sona, of your little otter person.
Yeah, me who is on a spaceship in deep space alone in space.
Yeah. I mean, you can also get sick by all the shit that gets sent to you.
True.
So some weirdo, while packaging your food, had the Rona, sneezed on your packaging, was like, that's fine, and was like, here you go, and you touched it and ate it.
No sneeze on my Lunchables. Okay, reloading VTuber kit, because that sure isn't working right now. Biblically accurate, Connor.
You sneeze and then you package it, so it's inside of it, not outside.
I mean, that would have a half-life to it. Like it would die in refrigeration. Okay, let me test a snack drop. No, all the redeems aren't working.
Actually, no. Viruses and things don't die by refrigeration. They die by heat. That's why you cook your shit.
Okay.
And it has to be in there for a certain amount of time, else it also doesn't work. That's why fish you want to cook for a certain amount of time to reach the internal temperature you want. Else it's gonna be bad.
Okay.
I know it's from fish specifically because you want to write that as raw as possible, but not too raw that you got. I don't know. I guess no fish you can eat raw. What am I thinking of?
Okay, I'm putting in a new OAuth key for VTuber kit, so hopefully that works. I assume I have to do a reload after.
Oh no, where did Doodle go?
It's no longer.
I'm ascending. I'm ascending.
It's our stream now. No longer Doodle.
I'm really gone for a second.
Down with the Doodle.
What? Okay, can you test?
I can't do it.
Okay, yeah, we just needed to re-authenticate. We're good.
Are you authenticated?
Yeah, I'm a real one this time.
I hope so.
I was fake before.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, no, Rob.
I don't have ale? I know I have ale. Get to work.
Oh, you're still playing your little tavern game.
Yeah,
To play your tavern game.
I am. It was a good choice.
What's the game title again?
Ale and tail.
Yeah.
Ale and Tail. Sounds very cute.
It's a
Little bar
nice
sim.
little acid trip.
Bar and adventuring sim.
Yes.
I didn't think I'd be into it that much, but
Now you know what you want to do for your life. Bartendering.
Also, I didn't go down my my list of hellos.
Hello.
Hi Fox. Hi Cupin. Hi Lissy. Nav, you're already here. You don't get one.
Okay. I can leave again if you want. Come back.
You break my heart. You're free to do though whatever you want.
don't
Bye.
leave.
Oh!
Oh no! Nav left.
I gave them the freedom of choice, and this is what they chose.
You're not supposed to give people choices.
What?
You're not.
Wait, Dada.
Yeah.
I can't fundamentally agree with this.
Why not?
I believe in free will, Dada.
Free will is just an illusion.
Dada the subjugator? Goodness. Okay. We're working...
Oh. Wow, Nav.
important addendum there.
I mean, there are black Nazis out there. Little race
Unfortunately.
traitors.
I can't imagine how you get to that point.
Self-hatred and thinking that you will be safe.
I'm a bit delayed in the conversation, but there was a chapter of the KKK that got money from black people, like what's it called, ivory and shit. So they were like, "Oh yeah, cool. You're rich enough to be part of us. We're okay with it now."
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
The further proof that you can just buy your way out of racism.
Yes, it is. So
Only until things get bad, and then it's only a certain limit.
but yeah.
Racism is classism, except when they decide it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
Now you're getting it.
I know, right?
Goodness. Okay.
If I had this much money in real life, oh my gosh, you know what I would be doing?
Yes, we know.
You worry me.
I just think about the weirdest things, okay?
You just worry me in general, Dada.
we think of the things that you have told us that you would do, so you don't even need to say them anymore.
What do you mean?
Dada permanently has like the sus tag attached to her.
What? Why?
You've earned this. Don't act all
mean-
innocent.
Friggin' slavery.
I mean, I would treat them well, and I wouldn't reproduce with them, so it wouldn't be that bad. Oh, too dark. Sorry.
What in the war? I woke up too recently for this.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
It's too real.
Alyssa in chat has a bloody nose.
Oh no.
I hope
See
not-
what you did, Dota.
I hope none of it goes to waste.
Call the vampire. The local vampire.
Exactly.
I mean, in anime, bloody noses mean that you're attracted to something, so...
We understand why that is, right?
No, why?
High blood pressure or something like that.
Exactly. It's them communicating. Oh, this character's heartbeat is way up.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yes, they're horny. That's why.
I wish my nose would bleed whenever I would. No, I would.
Donna,
be
you'd
in
be
the
dead.
hospital.
Yeah, you would be dead.
You'd be dead. Specifically you.
Oh.
It's like, I wish that would happen to me. It's like when people, what was it? There was a dumb joke with, I wish that the month would only be 1 day long.
Whoa.
Yeah.
And
then it's like, oh yeah, we get money every day and all the women are dead.
Oh, yikes.
As someone who goes into anemia more often than not, just over the course of a week, that would kill me.
It sounds like women would have to get a hysterectomy. That it would be like you could only have your baby maker for a certain amount of time.
Oh no, that we're getting into very dark.
Oh, that's right. That's dark too.
No, I just imagine. No,
I'm so sorry, guys.
No, if we go down that tangent, it means that you have to reproduce very early on because then you have to get rid of it. So it becomes very icky very quickly.
Middle ground. Middle ground
talk
here.
About boobs. I feel like that's just so much safer to talk about.
Middle ground here. If we are somehow in a society where it's easy and affordable to give every woman a hysterectomy if they so choose at a certain age, it also means that we're in a society where it's cheap and easy to, like, collect eggs and freeze them.
Ooh.
Loophole.
Yes.
Loophole. I
like
got you.
I like that one.
Yeah, up top. Problem solved.
My brain always goes to the bad stuff.
Pessimism.
Ran out of ammunition. I'm shooting the pigs with my musket.
Think like Luigi, huh? Who said that?
Oh, I need white mushrooms. Do I have white mushrooms?
I'm loving the amount of memes that have been on the internet being pro-life and anti-CEOs.
Yeah, no, Mario's brother really got famous, huh? I'm glad.
Yeah.
He deserves it.
He did good.
And bring this down to
homie.
3.
Okay.
But then
Nev,
See.
how long do you intend to be awake for today?
I don't know. I'm working on it. Why?
Depending on how you guys feel, we could make the second half of stream grounded.
oh, okay.
Maybe. No promises or requirements, but since I was gifted it. People
That's
keep
fun.
gifting me games.
What do you want us to do?
It just happens. It just happens more often than I expect it to.
Oh.
Sorry. sorry for being nice to you.
Good.
It's dreadful.
Right?
I know.
Finally, someone acknowledges the issue.
Oh no.
How about for every hour you play the game that I gifted you, you have to pay me.
It's a rental.
And also you have been streaming it, so you can afford it.
It won't let me take. It won't let me take the drink. Let me take the drink.
I don't like the all games, online games that you buy digitally are rented philosophy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I
Yes.
think that legally they should be forced to refer to them as rentals and not purchases.
Yeah, and then I should be able to just, when it gets downed, let's say, a single-player, non-online needing game gets shut down, then I should be able to, keep it on my PC and not need Steam servers.
Actually, yeah, if it's a game where the service can get shut off, then technically you're not paying for the game, you're paying for the experience.
Yeah.
Which is another thing, like, that should be referred to as, like, a ticket, almost. Like, more like attendance to an event. Weird.
But, I mean, a lot of solo games. I think it was... it came up in a few months ago where a game was shut down. Like, they turned off the servers, but it had a whole single-player... what's it called? A single-player campaign that didn't need online, but because the developer didn't want people playing it, they pushed an update, like a patch that said, "Oh no, the game needs online servers to run," and then they shut down the servers.
Yikes!
Imagine pushing an update. That
to disable your game.
I'm immensely disappointed in human beings. Chopin says that they think the EU is working on a law that requires game companies to leave games in a single-player playable state even if servers get shut down or provide a small refund.
Oh.
I'm down for that.
A full refund. A full refund is what they wrote.
Oh, you're right.
I agree.
Thank you for catching my reading.
As somebody who lives in Germany at the moment, I approve.
Heck yeah. No, I'd sign off on that.
Yeah, I'm lucky that I also don't have to deal with all the AI shit that is currently going in Google.
So jealous.
It's we laws are permitting are contradicting. No, what's it called? Canceling? No. Are
preventing?
No.
Barring?
What? Get out
Restricting
of
them.
Yeah.
Took us along, but we got there.
Okay, you got there. Yeah. I need some ale.
When I had my interview the other day, I got asked where I'm from because I have accent when I speak German. And they asked me if I'm English, and it's like, no.
You should have made it up. You should have said yes.
I am not English. No, they do need my nationality and my papers, everything. So I can't. But,
make up a fake company or not a fake company, a fake nation, and see how long it takes them to notice.
I mean, everywhere online, I always say I'm from hell, so I really did it.
You're a little imp.
I'm a skeleton.
Skelly bones.
And my name means corpse or dead person in the underworld. So,
I never knew that.
I am equipped.
Stop making chicken
science.
These people are so ungrateful. Why don't they want boiled eggs?
I know, right? Why would you go to a restaurant and expect food?
Right? That's what I'm saying. Now I gotta go kill more chickens.
I'm hoping when your next what's it called? Try to order food. They only have boiled eggs.
I mean, I'll eat it though.
Yeah, but you have to buy it. And there's only boiled eggs. Forever.
Oh.
Forever. That's an important distinction.
Can I,
Nope.
Oh,
Hi, Lyle. Hi, good to see you. Yeah.
who wants chicken
I'm
soup?
feeling largely better. I'm super sleepy, though. Like, my sleep cycle got completely ruined. Last night, I went to bed, quote-unquote, at 11, woke back up at 2, and just sat on my phone until, like, 7 a.m., and then was unconscious for a little while longer, until, like, 1? It was weird.
Oh,
So we're working on that. We're working on fixing that.
oh, I had all these drinks out, man. They haven't worked.
Bro's over here calling me like a snore maxer. Bro's like me when I enter a sleeping contest and I see the opponent is you, I'm cooked. Cring.
Meanwhile, me
Yes.
barely, never sleeping on normal times.
I mean, right now I'm shaking your hand on that.
You guys just need to go to bed early, like me.
Dada, I got into bed at 11 p.m. and lied
That's
awake.
It's late.
I mean, Doctor, what if I go to sleep early, right? I would never see you again.
True.
We can write letters to each other. It can be, what was it, foreign torn lovers? What is it called?
It's not the same.
I sent you a letter and it arrives in 2 weeks, if ever. I've heard of your postal
Also,
service.
Hot Rod in chat. Hi, good to see you. I hope things are going amazing.
Oh, give me a second.
You
Food
can
has been-
email me.
Yeah, we talk in emails now. See you a bit.
I thought Nav left chat for a second.
Yeah. Who wants ale? This guy?
Oh heck yeah,
Well, I'm
my
glad
favorite
you,
song from Great God Grove just came on. Yes! Louis Zong went unreasonably hard with this song.
Oh.
Dada, you should consider playing Great God Grove. It has lesbians.
Well, you had me at lesbians.
Lissy says, mouth tastes like blood even though you drink all the water, but you're not bleeding anymore. Okay, good. Good. That belongs inside of you. Please keep your blood and plasma inside the ride at all times.
But what is the game about?
I feel like you got to see a little bit of it when I was playing. Basically, in this world, every 30 years, a hole in the sky rips open, and the gods must work together to close it. During this time, they can have a mortal be elected into godhood and enter the rift to come out the other side as a newly formed god. You come there simply on vacation to watch the rift be closed, but when you arrive, it turns out that the most recently elected mortal has gone missing, and mysterious letters written by them are turning up, causing strife and discord between the gods, making it seem as if the rift this year will not be closed, thus ushering in the apocalypse instead. So it is your job to mend the relationship between gods and mortals, and figure out where the heck that god to be went. He's cool. He's cool. I like it a lot.
Okay, I think I remember the game now.
Yeah. It is very queer and very left. And also incredibly charming. and you can feed a guy a beach ball.
I see.
What are we we're drawing today? Looks like animation? Absolutely. Playback takes a second to load because the file's so big. So I can't even show you the whole thing. But right now we are working on, I think maybe one of 8 total shots. It involves throwing a baby. It's fine. Baby okay. Baby okay. Oh, and Hot Rod said that they're doing good. Just out of eye surgery, so they can't see. Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'll be your eyes, Hot. Bro, we're gonna look at things that we're not supposed to.
What? Dada not allowed to be the surrogate seer anymore. But yeah, take care of yourself. Rest. I'm glad to have you in any form, so please don't strain yourself. But yeah, okay, here we go. I have playback going. This is the progress of the shot. I have just a little bit more cleanup to do on the main body of our character on the right. And filling in the rest of his undershirt. And then we have my favorite Blorbo on the left. And some fire to animate. Okay, no more animating. We are doing an MS Paint redeem. Lewis Popeye movie night number 2 with special guests Fox and Wafer. Oh goodness. Okay. Alyssa, when you say wafer, do you want to see chess, or do you want to see Wafer's persona? Assuming that Alyssa can still hear me and is not caught up in the ad. I assume they will tell us. In the meanwhile, I can set up this file. I can also go pull up some references. Okay, Lissy says originally they were thinking Wafer, but Jess and Lewis are besties. True. Okay. Gotta go find that Discord. Oh, the sillies are in Scammer right now. Of course. Scrolling. Oh, look! A reference of Lewis. Oh, look, a reference of Fox. Perfect. Okay. Bump. It's time. Because I was so sick, I never got around to setting up the MS Paint timer. Okay. Sofa. How to draw sofa? Start with brick. And then diagonal brick behind it. That is how sofa. Shrimple as. How are we gonna fit everyone on this sofa? I should start with Lewis. really compelled to draw Lewis, like, throwing a leg over the arm of the sofa. You can do them, like, gesturing to, like, the TV. Like, you see, this is a really clever thing they did here with the spinach.
That's a pretty good sofa so far. You didn't have to look at anything.
I just said, it's a brick with a diagonal brick on the back.
Man.
I'm gonna have to give the characters some more headroom for sure. I'm gonna make Fox looking way too interested in this. Oh wait, Fox has big poofy ears. This is gonna really cover part of Lewis. Ooh, Hot Rod said, little bit afraid of what Dada wants you to see, but you still love us.
All you need to know is that legs will be involved.
I am drawing legs.
That's true.
This is technically not untrue. Hold on. I could substitute Fox for chess, and then we don't have to worry about the ears quite as much. That is an option. I want them to do, like, the hands pressed together, like, almost praying, but it's, like, right up against your nose.
Aw.
Like, you know what I'm talking about. You, like, hold them up in front of your face and you, like, take a deep breath.
Yeah, like you're thinking.
Or, like, you're about to, like, point your fingers at them like, boy. I'm gonna give Fox cross legs. Bro can tell me themselves if crossed legs is out of character. We're doing it, though. Yeah, big old poofy tail. Big old poofy tail. Elbow right here. Little hollow face. Okay, do like a big old... interesting. I think here for the screen's probably good. Lucy in chat says, they think they've said this before, but Popeye isn't even their favorite movie.
Oh, no.
Listen, man, sometimes you're just here for the bit, and that's okay. I love committing to the bit. Okay, actually, I could give these characters a little more space if we back things up over here, too. It's your third favorite movie on a good day. Tied maybe for second. Valid. Oh, hey, SARS is in here. They can't hear us, but them's here. Okay, I'm gonna do the little loose bits of line art, starting with Fox and go inwards. I'm gonna be lazy. I'm gonna use the line tool. Here. All of your favorite movies are at least 30 years old. There's a couple of classic movies that I really like. If a movie is modern, I tend to really, really prefer animated movies, but there's a few, like, black and white level, like, live action films that I will speak by. Probably makes sense for me to start zooming in for these bits. Like, I love Arsenic and Old Lace. That is definitely one of my favorite movies. Bram Stoker's Frankenstein didn't have to be black and white, but they fully committed to the bit on that one, so I'm going to count it. I think it's Victor and Victoria. That is another fantastic movie. Some Like It Hot. I love that film.
I like it cold.
Dada, have you seen Some Like It Hot?
Nah, I haven't.
Ooh. Have you seen Victor and Victoria?
I have not.
Those are both incredibly queer vintage films, and they're incredibly funny, and it's like they still are in pretty good taste as well.
All right, guess we'll just have to watch it then.
Yeah. Fresh also really likes Some Like It Hot. I believe I watched it initially with Fresh in, like, this Discord.
Hold on. If you said that, let me look at the movie, because it's probably around when it was being shown.
Some Like It Hot is about a couple of musicians that accidentally get in trouble with the local mob.
Oh, they dress up as women!
Yes!
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yes, it's incredibly good. And then Victor and Victoria is about a lady who is struggling to find work also in the music industry, but by masquerading as a male singer and pretending to be in a gay relationship with another male singer, she finds incredible success and entangled relationships. So that is also very gender.
Nice.
Yes.
I would watch those. I would.
Yeah. Actually, I should ask Fresh if they've seen Victor and Victoria, and if they haven't.
Of course, Fresh has seen it.
We'll find out.
Fresh probably has the DVD of it.
I'm not sure if this is good faith or bad faith in Fresh.
Hey, no. Fresh likes those kind of movies.
Kevin says very gender. Absolutely. And that they're adding these to the watch lists. Heck yeah. Get converted. And then Lucy says, the Shakespearean as you like it is simply gender.
Like it.
Ideally, yes.
It should be as I like it. Okay, let me see.
Donna, how do you like it?
Holding hands. That's it. Hands.
I love the immediate, like you just got caught, like a helicopter's, like spotlight just turned on you, and you're just, like, freeze there, like, oh.
You're not supposed to pay attention to my antics.
Why do you think I keep streaming in this server?
Oh, no.
You're so funny, Dada.
No.
Yes.
I just talk out of my butt, okay?
Yep. You do a handstand, you turn away from the camera, and then the other end just says hi. And and I keep coming back for more.
Oh, man.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Alyssa says the leading lady, historically played by men, cross-dresses and then, as her male alter ego, pretends to be herself for her lover.
That sounds hard.
That sounds incredibly complicated. I'm realizing that most of my favorite vintage movies are A, comedies, but B, also incredibly just socially overcomplicated on purpose, and I love that.
Because you're so smart. Smart people need complicated stuff. You just give me a wall drying and I'm happy, but you guys want like plot and stuff.
There is nothing wrong with liking some media for its simplicity. It does not necessarily say anything about your intelligence, but it does say about what your needs are in that moment.
Thank you, valedictorian. Thank you.
I refuse to let you self-depreciate. Not allowed. Not on my stream.
Oh, I don't have any more cupcakes. You're gonna have to decide on something else.
Wait, who's deciding on cupcakes? What now? In the game. In the game.
Yeah. This lady, she wanted something I couldn't give her.
I wish I had a cupcake right now.
Oh, you're gonna have to decide on something else too.
Hot Rod's still on there, really wants a plushie campaign in chat.
I mean, I think that'd be very cute for you.
Man, I just
You should test it out.
I can't imagine, like, how you would finance something like that. Like, at least not without a bunch of people contributing to, like, a GoFundMe, you know?
There you go.
But I don't have a bunch of people who would contribute to a GoFundMe. I have maybe 12 people who would contribute to a GoFundMe with a lot of passion and love. But I don't think that's plushie making money.
We don't know yet. We don't even know how much it'll cost yet.
I think there might be some companies where the initial cost to, like, have the design patterned by them is relatively cheap, and then everything past that is, like, made to order. Nav popping in with the instant pessimism.
What? Expensive.
No.
They're expensive.
We gotta try. Gotta try and see. I'll be your optimism, okay?
Alyssa says there's also the character of Princess Ozma in the Wizard of Oz books, who was cursed to be a boy when she was a little baby, and we're introduced to her as this boy, finding out he was the princess they were looking for this whole time.
Oh.
It's I would say a lot of old media had a lot of queer stuff.
Yeah.
Before it got changed into the new bad thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, until it was super demonized and chased out.
Mm-hmm.
By cowards and idiots. And then those beliefs were very easy to recycle into the popular ideas when a bunch of those people stopped being around for medical reasons.
Christians.
I wish.
Nazis.
No. I'm talking about the epidemic that wiped out
the Rona.
nowhere near that.
We had, I think, the Romans had a very open view on queerness.
Kind of.
When it was
Because
between two men.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like.
But only like in a very specific way, though. Because the man on the bottom was like technically considered the woman, right?
I don't remember. But I remember they had, like, when you had a mentor, he would teach you about sex and stuff like that too. By having sex with you, which is problematic by itself. But
Oh no.
But in a sense, man to man was more normalized, and then you had the Christian takeover. Jesus, I ate a bit too much.
Oh. But yeah, I would need a source on this, but I once read that Romans believed that love between two men was actually more true lovey than same-sex relationships because they believed that only men had, like, quote-unquote souls.
Yikes.
Oh.
Lissy just called it the unepidemic. Also, I didn't want to bring the vibes down too hard, but what I was talking about was AIDS. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was very much weaponized to deny health care from...
Yeah, I remember that.
Yep, from queer people. Even though it wasn't a queer-exclusive disease, like history really wants you to believe.
Yeah.
Hi, Fury.
Hey, how are you?
Oh, hello!
I'm alive.
Drink. Theater.
Okay. Now that we have all these people in here, I should
amazing.
probably switch the actual Discord stream over to MS Paint while I'm working on it.
Maybe.
I'm taking way too long with this. This is supposed to be a quick redeem.
I'm gonna ask for a whole challenge
Oh.
when I get that.
Oh, the
In grayscale and everything.
with the baby. I kept watching it and kept cracking up.
I appreciate it. It's some of my favorite audio.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like speaks volumes to the quality where, like, I have lost track out of the times that I've rewatched it, but I still bust up laughing every time.
I appreciate it.
I think it was the first animation you were working on when you joined the server.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've seen.
it's been in WIP for more than a year. So I am determined to escape the slump, which for me is animating line art.
Is that how long it takes to animate something?
I took multiple big hiatuses from it.
Okay.
So not necessarily.
Have you ever done anything like a bigger scale, like a long-term project like that, or?
In terms of size, the biggest project that I got to work on was that I got contracted on a feature-length indie film, but obviously that's not me doing everything.
Well, no, I mean, like, one animator doing an entire film by themselves, that's just, frankly not reasonable.
There's a guy who does something like that, mostly. Storyboarder guy. The dog guy? The yellow?
The yellow dog
Are you talking about
guy.
the person that does a daffodil?
No. He does tutorials and stuff.
Oh, yeah. I know him.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple of people who do everything themselves, but it is usually it takes years to finish.
And also, you have to really have a financial spigot going for you to...
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
That's
Like,
why.
I'm pretty sure Bill Plimpton hasn't done large projects on his own either. I'm pretty sure he's working with a team.
Yeah. I really love the series of Punch Punch Forever, but even they are outsourcing after the first episode.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That
I don't know if Big
That's
Top...
one of the most bonkers things I have ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
I love Punch Punch.
It's like the biggest distillation of the best parts of Newgrounds humor that I've ever seen. I don't know if Big Top Burger does any outsourcing. That might still be independent. Also, I gotta type in chat just in case Kirby is not on audio, which oftentimes they aren't.
What you're working on, Fury?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, Kirby's not working! Oh, hi, Kirby! Good to see you! Also, just to be clear, Fury, in case you are unaware, I am live to Twitch, and I am responding to Twitch chat.
Okay.
Yes.
That's fair. Please don't let me interrupt you.
No, absolutely. It happens. But also, just that you don't think that I'm talking to the voices.
Oh, I figured that you're probably talking to someone that I can't see or hear.
Yeah. I mean,
Which,
that could be the voice.
It could be, but, either way, I'm not going to judge you.
What is this kid's problem? The voices!
We can.
Voices have good ideas. Sorry, now.
We can hear the drilling, I think.
The drilling?
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Or it's grass mowing. I don't know.
Oh.
No, that's why I was asking what you're working on in a sense.
Cut to Fury literally on a lawnmower.
Yeah, I'm just like, just picked up the voice chat and mowing the lawn.
Okay. I mean, it could maybe be somebody is drilling in the house and you're doing, I don't know, renovating and taking a break while.
I don't know. I just kind of hope that everybody's imagining me running around on a tractor with my computer or something.
Oh, 100%. Not even a laptop. Like the whole desktop's connected to an extra long extension cord leading to the garage.
Oh yeah.
No, you just
scroll on it, so it's perfectly safe.
We now just need the what's it called, the green screen video while you're on the round.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna phone it in on this character's shoes because we're still super overtime on this doodle.
I don't know. They look a little bit like they could be Chuck Taylors.
Doodle's making a doodle.
Yeah, one of my Twitch redeems is to make me drop everything that I'm doing and doodle a request in MS Paint. It is the best and worst thing that I've ever implemented.
Yeah.
Chuck Taylors are the best shoes, by the way. Just by virtue of the fact that they look good on literally everybody.
Yeah. Alyssy in my chat is asking, who is Chuck?
Oh.
Who is Chuck?
Oh.
You sound like you're in pain, Dada.
No.
Yeah?
It's Converse.
Yep.
Chuck Taylors are called Converse.
Oh, you're owing because it's making you feel old, isn't it?
It was like, oh, that's so cute.
Oh.
Yeah.
I had chucks. They made my feet bleed, so I stopped wearing them.
Yikes!
What?
Yeah,
Was it like?
chucks are not good for the feet.
Was it like your heel or what?
No, it was my toes.
Oh.
They are too narrow.
Yeah, you needed
You
a
need
wide.
to get the right size. Yeah.
Yeah, you needed a wide.
Yeah,
bro.
well, you because chucks are American, they don't have proper sizing. So it's like, do you want a 13 or a 12? And it's like, I don't know.
Well,
I'm a
show me your
46.
feet, and I'll tell you how what it's supposed to be.
I am
Don't make it weird, Doodle.
You can't ask for feet pics.
I am in Germany. I'm between 46 and 47, depending what Chinese kid makes them. So if you ground them up to a sizing between 11 and 13, I don't know. I'm somewhere between 12 and 13, maybe.
Oh, then you just get a 13 and a 14 and do it that way.
Nav, the epitome of he's right, but you shouldn't say it.
Wait, 1 and 1? What did you say?
13, 14. Get a 13, 14.
In the middle, yeah.
I would say get two different. I would say get the larger size and then wear it, and then see what happens.
I have not. I have gotten shoes with proper toe boxes.
Well, I'm glad you're no longer grinding your toes into oblivion.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
They cost like $80 here,
Yeah.
which is expensive.
Good shoes should last $80 worth of time at least, so...
Yeah, but chucks are not $80 worth of time.
Yeah,
What do you mean? Mine lasts for years. Well, I also
Yeah, but you don't walk. Yeah.
Excuse
Sorry,
me, madam.
Yes, you walk. I was wearing my shoes and they lasted about 5 months.
Oh, well, I don't wear them to walk. But,
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not rich enough to have
shoes that
walking
you can
shoes.
walk in.
Yeah, I have one pair of shoes.
Yeah, I have my work boots and I've never had problems with Chuck Taylor's making my feet hurt, but oh god, these boots that I have to wear for work. They have destroyed my feet.
Oh yeah.
I will not share pictures because that's just disturbing.
I want to feel hip, though.
I-
I want to feel young.
I was wearing metal toe shoes for work.
Yes.
And they were giving me the issue of pushing my big toe in, so I was developing the what's it called? That's so
Bunion?
specific.
Bunion.
Bunion.
Bunions and my onions. Yeah, bunions.
Yeah, I was developing that, which is not good. So as soon as I stopped wearing them, it started to get better.
Also, Alyssa in my chat says they also have one pair of shoes, and then followed up with they are Mary Janes, which I've never seen someone genuinely refer to their shoes as Mary Janes, and that's so endearing.
Really?
Mary Janes are
It's a style that exists, I know, but it's like in the wild. It's there in the wild. That's adorable.
but I do like the look of chucks usually.
Yeah, they look good.
But yeah, not for an everyday shoe usually.
No, I only wear them when I'm going out, on an outing. Otherwise, I just wear my raggedy sneakers.
Well, the thing is, the chucks were made to play basketball in,
Oh.
which which they should be good sneakers in that sense.
Yeah.
They aren't.
It sounds like they became fashion shoes more than anything else, which is never a good thing for shoes.
You have also, they started reducing, most likely for make more gains.
Yes.
Oh, the slippers. They're technically slippers. So, so they can't get taxed or something like that in a certain way?
Oh.
Slippers, really now?
Yeah, because they like, you know how they have like carpet or something, whatever, inside of them? Or
Oh, like if
them?
they have fuzz on, like...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so is it a little bit like I remember like seeing like a thing that like in order to avoid like luxury tax on their product, like there's this English thing called a Jaffa cake, and they had to like prove in the court of law that like this isn't a I think it was a biscuit, but in fact a cake. Like but it's like a cookie basically.
Yeah.
Imagine
But
having...
yeah, like
Imagine having to desperately prove your product's shittier than it actually is to avoid taxes.
yeah. I guess English common law is really weird.
I would say it's most likely. Hey Alexa, you're live, by the way. It's more US to everywhere else is always weird.
The thing
Yeah, I mean that's just such a weird thing to have to prove in like a court of law.
Yeah,
Like maybe I'm just.
I mean, maybe there's
you have murdered someone.
Wait, they're called Jaffa cakes, but they had to prove they are not cakes.
no, they did have to prove that they were cakes instead of a biscuit.
Yeah, then I could imagine if you call your product a cake, that you have to prove that it's actually a cake because else it's false advertisement.
No, it's not false advertising. That's a big thing. That's for tariffs. That was a tariff thing, wasn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
would assume
think it was
that's
like
a tariff
luxury
thing. That's a
tax
huge, yeah, that's a huge thing. That's in court all the time, even in the U.S. Because if something's you're not getting the taxes that you want from the thing. Because lots of companies try to skirt tariffs by being like, oh yes, well this is I think the biggest thing is like if you have like consumer electronics. You can try to put it as like a novelty item and then on tariffs. So that stuff's always going to like
less taxes
places because there's almost no tariffs for a.
Also there's regulations also. At least in Germany, luxury items have, for example, have less warranties and stuff like that than other objects. So I can that is kind of important, I would say.
Yeah, the big thing about regulations for stuff like that I always have to think about is the fact that it's literally never not a game of whack-a-mole where someone finds a loophole for something. It goes on for a little too long. They make a lot of money off it, or someone gets hurt, and then they have to change the law to something even stupider and more specific to account for it. And that just keeps going until, like, regulations for things are borderline inane.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Alexa, I really like your profile pic.
Oh, who's PFP?
Eyes.
Yeah, like she just has like two little eyeballs, and it looks really neat.
Yeah,
Spooky
it's Lexa's doom stare because they can't do art at the moment, right? Something like that.
Okay, I get to save
Good talk.
this MS Paint doodle, and we can go back to animating.
Get out of here.
What?
No, I'm not
Are they watching
for you.
Popeye?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, they're watching Popeye. And this was Doodle Redeem number 26 of all time.
I'm saving my money.
Hey, you had me draw Alma before.
Yeah. But now that I know it, I can ask for ridiculous stuff. I can ask a full background piece. of Alma meeting Walter and Ymir and what's it called? Furry. So I can.
This is why I'm gonna implement a timer for these.
That just means you have to draw quicker.
It means if you ask for bigger things in a short amount of time, you get looser doodles.
Looser gooser.
Loosey goosey.
If someone requests a loose goose.
What does a loose goose look like?
I don't know. You want to go look it up on Fur Affinity first, Dada?
That's
Thinking in that way.
a loose goose will come up with some interesting answers, I assume.
Sound like the type of thing you'd want to put on Fur Affinity.
You're just so easy to get, Dada. Like it requires such little effort.
Look, it's not my fault that I have a one-track mind. Okay.
It's not.
And it's always in the same track.
We appreciate you, Dada.
For what it's worth, I think you're pretty cool.
Wow, thanks. Thank you.
You're just like
Yeah,
a little
yeah,
wind-up
you
toy
need to-
sometimes.
I totally need to do a doodle of Alma at some point, though.
Ah, I love her. The long.
I would say do it with the design changes. Soon.
Oh, Nav, did you see by
Maybe.
chance that I opened a draw by post thread?
I have seen, yes. The only issue is I don't think Alma could get infected.
So when somebody is infected, what does that do to them?
Okay, so for context for everyone here and for Twitch, one of my OCs is a virus on a macrocosmic scale, meaning that instead of being really, really small and infecting multicellular organisms that are thousands of times bigger than itself, it is visible to the naked eye and hunts down and infects things typically that are vastly powerful beings. However, this can include mortal things. And usually, that's not what the virus is supposed to do, so it doesn't go that great. I really like drawing like speculative bio stuff for what the infection would do to certain individuals, because the virus's behavior tends to be based on how strong the character actually is, because they're meant to be a foil to overpowered characters. But you also get this sort of dynamic that can harken back to like Steven Universe fusions, where the relationship that the two characters have will also affect these things. Like how discordant they would be in a room together might help ascribe how serious this infection would behave. And so most of these cases, the infection is what I call non-productive, wherein it wouldn't actually reproduce any copies of the virus, but it sometimes is still beneficial because the virus can actually make the character, like, quote-unquote, burn hotter, which is to say that it would, like, hit them with adrenaline, make them stronger for a while, etc., at the cost of maybe their long-term health. So effects are really varied for those reasons, but overall it's sort of like this dangerous MacGuffin. I have a lot of fun with that stuff. The fun thing too is that this character wasn't ascribed to be a virus until I was doing some rewrites about a month before COVID happened. writing all of this stuff, and then suddenly college gets shut down and everyone's sent home, and I'm just sitting there like, is this my fault?
Aww.
Of course it's not. But the level of unreality that hits you during something like that is like, huh? Huh? Fun times.
Oh yeah, I was not doing well with the isolation. I know some people were thriving with it, but
Oh, I was thriving. Oh.
Introverts getting
What
to
a
go to work in their
time.
pajamas, celebrating.
yeah, I mean that's the take home from that I got is that I thought I was an introvert, but it turns out I'm actually not.
Yeah. You know, it sucks that you had to find out that way, but hey, now you know.
Also, another thing might be also that the big thing about being an introvert is also like kind of like you can choose not to socialize, but there's a certain baseline human socialization that's actually just necessary. So the fact that choice is taken away from you is the part that fucks with you rather than the fact that you actually couldn't.
That's true.
Makes sense, Alexa.
That's true. Introversion isn't.
Because the big thing is like I'm not really an outdoors person, but being stuck inside fucked with me. And I had to keep going for walks on my own stuff during it's not that, oh, I was just an outside person. I didn't realize it. It was because the option to go out was taken away from me. Therefore, now, you know, I had to go out.
That is very true.
Interesting.
Probably helped that I had my brother with me. And the dog.
Definitely.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't have anyone.
Oh.
Yeah,
Dude.
I can imagine that being harder.
People who live alone should definitely have pets to help keep them accountable for stuff and keep them up and moving in isolated
Online
situations.
stuff. Gets you online buds.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they were all busy.
Oh, Jesus.
Whoa, you need to tell them to stop having lives.
Yeah. How dare people have a life outside of me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Data logic continues to prevail.
Oh.
Yes, the Tao of Dada.
Data Taoism.
I mean, people's lives would just be so much better if they just did what they want, you know?
You're saying that, but you're applying it in a way of absolute. I'm joking here. Absolute selfishness.
Yeah. I'm selfish. I'm the selfishest person around. Okay, I'm super selfish.
You got it. I'm just imagining Dota being like the fucking isekai protag of their own story and just being like, yes, like just flip the table. What are you gonna do about it? I am Herathy.
Hello.
Also being like, oh, I'm selfish, Dota also. I'm gonna might buy you the Steam Deck because it's on your wish list. And it's like,
No, you're not supposed to say stuff like that. People are supposed to only see
sorry.
me as
A tyrant.
selfish.
Well, you know what?
I don't know. I'm actually kind of liking this idea of Dada as an isekai protagonist. I mean, I would watch that isekai.
Me too.
I would too.
most likely better than a lot of other.
Oh yeah. I mean, like instead of a super generic anime twink, it's Dada, so it's already better.
Gosh.
My head's getting way too big right now. I just want you guys to know that.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't aware that can make your head swell.
Did you have the new hat?
Jesus.
I mean, I would like a new hat.
I guess we're getting Dot a new hat for Christmas.
All right, yeah.
What kind of hats
I
do you like?
need a beanie.
Aww. Will
okay,
you a
well.
beanie with little doggy ears on it?
So one I can actually wear because Fresh made me one for a convention, and I'm afraid to wear it because I don't
Why?
want it to. I don't want it to mess up.
Oh, you want to keep it precious.
Yeah, because I had the tail. Oh God, I had the tail and I already ripped it. I gotta sew it.
No, I'm so sad.
You have to keep what your wife gives you. cautiously.
I appreciate gifts, okay? Regardless of who gives it to me.
No.
Okay.
Oh yes, I get to draw this smear frame. I love it.
Oh.
So the subject of hats just randomly made me think of this thing in the Starfinder campaign that Zipper is running.
Oh wait, you Paizo friend, Paizo friend.
Hello, Paizo friend.
You sound feverish. I love it.
We represent like 2% of the tabletop community. You gotta take it when I can find it. It's a niche of a niche.
I don't know, like Paizo is actually like relatively popular, like in terms of like the TTRPG space. It's just that like it's a TTRPG that's not Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition.
True.
Yeah, they're number 2. That means that like it's still nothing.
Sacrilege.
But anyway, like the long and short of it is that like in our starship crew, we have 2 engineers and we have 1 science officer, and I'm playing the pilot. And like we weren't able to decide who's going to be the captain. So at one point, my character just randomly bought like a captain hat at like a space station, and just like said like, okay, whoever has the hat, they're the captain, I guess.
I love
here, that. There's like a Skittermander whose name is Sherb, and like I just like the hat on him for a while, so I guess he's the captain for now.
Oh, fantastic. Also, Christian's in my chat. Hi, Christian.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah. And also, welcome in, Nova.
You're live?
No. Who told you that? You're lying to yourself. Why do you always do this?
In more...
Broke out off mid-sentence.
I lie because I can.
Oh, your poor connection, Noah.
What
So,
is
Alexa,
connection?
like, do you generally play like Pathfinder 1E, 2E, or like a Starfinder, or?
I dabbled in a bit of Starfinder, but I'm mainly big Pathfinder 2nd edition.
Thank you, Noah.
Big. Me and my group moved over all our games to Pathfinder 2nd edition. Thankfully, like 6 months before about the year before the OGL scandal hit.
Thank you,
And we've
Harrod.
been right at
All right,
moved over
spill
all our
time.
games, and then the OGL scandal hit.
Thank
and then we
you
played out a bit
so
of
much.
Starfinder,
I hope you're taking care of yourselves
after moving everything over to
first and
Pathfinder 2nd edition.
foremost. Anything beyond that is
And we
much
just, like,
appreciated.
All right,
It's a little baby hype train.
We love this. There's math, and the math works, and that's all we fucking needed. Holy shit.
But yeah, like the one good thing about the OGL scandal is that I think it's made people a little bit more receptive to trying other games.
Well, true.
A little. That was the
a lot.
paradigm shift.
There are other games?
That shit made people go, wait a second. Tabletop RNG, not just Dungeons and Dragons.
I love that.
Fucking,
Yeah, like you can also play Call of Cthulhu, and Call of Cthulhu is hilarious.
yeah, and it's also like, hey, God, like everyone was like, man, before, like, especially in especially in the D&D community as well, they always used to like just be like, I guess that is what it is. And the OGL scandal came out, and then all of us went and said with like, hey guys, did you know that we have games with actual lore? And they're like, you can do that? They're like, hey guys, pre-written adventures don't have to be shit. And they're like, what do you mean?
A whole
What do you mean?
new
You have to do
world.
homebrew because you have to do homebrew because pre-written and shit. And like, that's not a feature of tabletops. It's just the coast is bad at writing pre-written.
Yeah.
Everyone went, huh?
Hasbro, when people realize that imagination exists.
Oh my God.
No.
Yeah.
And then
but,
suddenly they're beholden to quality for their product.
yeah, I had actually heard that part of like the fallout of like the OGL scandal, like Paizo ended up selling out like a year's worth of supply in like a matter of hours.
Years worth of supply in the span of one month.
Wow.
Their entire inventory for the next 2 gone.
That's crazy.
Imagine.
And then they're
just like,
and then they're able to do the remaster, which took the good game and said, let's fix all the fucking problems since we're have
made
to
it better.
rewrite this all anyways. And then they literally fixed almost everything and just made a couple of problems worse. Just a few.
Yeah, the one thing that I don't like about the remaster is that they've kind of like switched over to like a almost exactly what Wizards does, where like instead of having like the one core book, like you have to get like the core 3 now.
Oh, I hate that.
Oh no, it was worse. No. They did not switch over. That was $5. You misunderstand. That was $5. They made it to $3.
Okay.
They collapsed it. It was more books before. Yes. So core 1 contains the player's handbook, some of the and 2 Lost Omens books, and some of Guns and Gears. Core 2 contains the Advanced Player's Guide, parts of Secrets of Magic, and parts of 2 other Lost Omens books. And then GM Core is just Game Mastery Guide plus part of Treasure Trove. So they actually compressed a lot of the content that was spread out into it. The thing was is that they're actually labeling it properly now because it was still just as important. They just didn't put that this was in core, but it was core. It was like half the races were just in Lost Omens character guide. No one fucking knew that. They just went, why is there only 4 races? No, there's actually like 19, but you need to get another book to look at them. So that's why they.
Yeah, I mean, well, Path Builder will also like give you a lot more stuff to play with.
I mean, Demiplane's free, Path Builder's free, Aeon's free. Like they release everything for free, anyways. But just for like the person who just gets in and doesn't know where everything is, though, it's like, good that it's there.
Also, they have a proper naming system. That is already. They didn't bring out the new game and called it the same as the last one, you know?
What a
To be fair,
concept.
that is technically a problem with the remaster, but technically the remaster is one big errata,
No.
so.
No. I mean, D&D 5 edition 5 2024 that comes out in 2025. They made it. Hey, no, this is a remaster, and they give it proper naming and everything instead of being like, hey, what if we remaster everything and give it the same name? You love that.
Also, the fall just rolled in, and they're actually they're actually doing remaster errata now. They're actually, since they're now in the printing cycle for their older books are gone, like all the subsidiary books are also getting like proper remasters, which we didn't actually think they do. So I'm like,
Nice.
that. They also sorry, just a slight tangent. Now we buffed Magus and
Nice.
nerfed you, but also buffed you.
A little bit of comedy, a
They
little bit
nerfed a
comedy.
spell. They nerfed a spell. They nerfed True Strike.
I don't think I was using True Strike.
You. Oh yeah, because
I was low level.
right?
Yeah, no, I was barely level 4 when I stopped.
Oh, you didn't. I'm surprised you weren't using True Strike.
And I just it in my economy it never really fit in.
Like your action economy?
Yeah, it just I didn't get to use it.
Well, yeah, that's fair. Anytime that basically could have. Anyways, that's not the point. My brain almost went into mechanics mode. But yeah, they basically gave it the guidance cooldown where you can't True Strike more than once every 10 minutes.
Is someone using like
Yeah, I
hair
heard.
trimmer?
Yeah, I heard that. I don't know.
An electric razor?
Furry Scribbles is vacuuming.
Yeah, like a pro tip for people that haven't played it yet, you can actually play Pathfinder for free. You actually don't have to buy anything.
Yep.
Amazing.
It's all online.
It's
like
it's
not even
good.
online in a scuffed way. It's like Paizo allows it all to be online. It's all either on Aeon, Demiplane if you know how to use it freely, because you can view everything for free on Demiplane. It's just really weird too.
Yeah.
And
Maybe-
Path Builder.
Maybe the
Yeah,
real
like
stuff
Path
was
Builder
written
has
us all along.
But yeah, Path Builder has a lot of stuff available, and like Archives of Nethys has like pretty much everything from like every like book they've ever published.
Problem with Archive of Nethys is since remastered they've been really struggling. They just got to about 3 months ago now. Finally, I think last week the update came out where they have Pray for Death finally, which came out about 3 months ago. So they're about 3 months behind on Aeon. Demiplane will have things out before they're even released for free.
Okay.
Remember that for free? Because Demiplane will say, hey, you can buy it. You don't have to buy it. There's like a way to view it for free. And then Path Builder usually gets it the week of release. It'll be out.
Yeah, I'm kind of used to like playing Starfinder though, so like I'm kind of used to things taking a long time.
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. It's cool.
You're getting an update though.
Me and my friends play on Forge VCT. So it's just like we just go to wherever has the like the things out the most, and then we can just code it in ourselves.
When you say code, are you meaning like literally coding?
We play on a virtual tabletop that automates everything. So sometimes you have to code. So a lot of times we'll have to code in the automate. You can literally have everything run. Pathfinder has the second edition, even though it doesn't have as much math as some systems, it still has a lot of math, and it will automate literally everything if you just code it in right.
Sounds a little bit like macros.
Yeah. So imagine macros, except instead of a macro, it's the thing. Like the thing just works.
Nice.
So instead of you having to like set up a whole like, okay, when I click this, it's like, no, that feat exists, and that feat has the effect linked in, and when it goes in your character sheet, it automatically codes in what happens. So
Nice.
like, say you have a buff that shows up when you hit someone. When you hit someone, you'll automatically, every time you try to hit someone, it'll either pop up, or you can have it do like a question mark of, hey, do you want to apply this effect before you hit? And then boom. And if you're like effective condition, since there's penalties and stuff a lot in Pathfinder, the penalties will automatically stack. They'll automatically do the math for you. They'll automatically figure out like what type of penalty it is. It will automatically do like checks that have to happen at the end of the turn. Will automatically roll. It's really convenient.
Yeah, I recommend playing with a TTRPG you know what I mean.
Yeah.
No, I
Virtual
don't.
tabletop.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That.
Oh yeah, the buff. Nav. So they so guess what they added to Magus though? Nav.
I don't know. Does your Magus work for finally?
Okay, let's not talk about Nalia, okay? Let's not talk about her. Her story's done. We finished her campaign. We don't need to talk about her mechanics ever again.
Okay.
But as far as universally, you can spell strike with save spells without expansive spell strike now.
Oh, that's nice.
And when you do, if you choose to spell strike with a save spell, you still force them to make a save, even on a failure. Only if you critically fail to strike do they not make the save.
Oh.
Meaning you can do stuff like attack and multiple attack penalty spell strike with a save spell. If you
nice.
can crit fail. And then they'll still have to make a save. So you can get 2 attacks and a save spell off.
Yeah, that is neat.
Yeah, a little more bang for your buck there, for sure.
Yeah, that's the thing that I like in on Pathfinder. I can do more than one thing per. Like D&D has it with the one action, and
Reaction economy go burr.
yeah, when I went from Pathfinder to Baldur's Gate, it was torture. It's like, you can do one thing. Good luck.
Pick wisely.
I don't want to just do one thing.
The thing that makes me it's so funny because like remaster so many. Actually, no, I'm getting us off track. What were we talking about before I went on my Pathfinder Second Edition thing? My bad.
You were talking about your new Paizo friend.
Yeah, what was Paizo friend? What were you talking about before I started going on a rant about Pathfinder? Because I don't want to just.
I think I was just saying that, like, that if anyone's ever interested in playing Pathfinder, like, you literally don't have to buy any books or really have to buy anything aside from dice, which you probably already have.
Yeah.
Between Archives of Nethys, Path Builder, and other online resources, you can basically just have like a functional version of the game totally for free.
Nice.
Yeah.
And
so all those things that are on those free sites usually get put into, if you decide to use something like Foundry, all the modules that you
can port it in.
You don't even need I put anything in. They usually just, if you went like how in Roll20 you put in like a Pathfinder Second Edition, or is there like a D&D module you have to pay for it? That's just because they want you to pay for it.
Yeah.
So I just actually force them to do that. So in things like Foundry, you can just when you pick Pathfinder Second Edition, you just get everything that ever exists.
Love that.
Well, that's kind of what's nice about like Paizo is that like Wizards of the Coast kind of wants you like pay for the product, and Paizo wants you to play the game.
Paizo understands that if you play the game, you're likely to buy things from them out of just pure enjoyment.
Well, yeah, I mean, another thing that I really like about like Pathfinder and Starfinder both is that there's a lot of like potential character builds you can do, and none of them are necessarily bad. You know what I mean? Like in 5th edition, I kind of feel like there's a lot of choices, but some of those choices are wrong.
A lot of those choices are wrong.
You can make a bad build in anything. D&D commits the cardinal sin of having such a few choice expression. Everyone assumed that they had to literally physically not function in order to have an interesting character.
Yeah.
True.
The era of, I want the -3 to intelligence because my character is stupid, and it's like, or you could. What the fuck?
Yeah.
We are this sorry for choices that this is a thing that people, or I think the best part.
I was
that in D&D, it was like, yes, power gaming is bad. You shouldn't try to make your character good at what they're trying to be good at because that's bad for immersion.
I was playing with a -4 to charisma, and I could still be charismatic for some reason.
I'm halfway between that because it's good texture, but it also feels like people who want the numbers to do like the LARPing for them instead of committing to it in their decision making and like character dialogue.
I assumed that, and then I played a game with actual interesting choices, and I went, "Oh no, it was a flaw of the system."
You can.
The thing was, is that like, yeah.
No, in Pathfinder you can be normal, but your smart character is always gonna be smarter than you because they have just a higher skill ceiling in numbers. In D&D, the number go from 10 to 20-ish, and that's your big 0 to hero walk. And in Pathfinder, it's more like 10 to 40, I think.
No, it's literally 0 to 40.
0 to 40. So in that sense, you have, because the between is so big, you can have more in between steps, and you don't have to push your character into a minus thingy to I'm stupid.
So a big thing in Pathfinder is that Whereas in D&D, basically how it works is like you have your skill, which is your stat, and then you get your proficiency bonus. So it's like, say you're like, okay, I'm going to be a wizard that is good at Arcana. So you have your wizard stat, which is intelligence, and you slap a 2 on it, and that's it. And that's as far as it'll go, and your proficiency score will go up, so you'll get like a 3, a 4, a 5, and a 6. And if you go and you decide not to get an ability score increase because you hate yourself to get skilled, because, you know, the game said sacrifice math for options, because God, why? How dare you want to choose something other than number go up? You can get that to be double per super increase. So that at the end it'll be like 12 plus 4, and then like that's the number. But also anyone else who, if you don't get that expertise thing or whatever, anyone else that's just intelligent and has Arcana is just as good as Arcana as the wizard, which doesn't really make sense, right? So we're in this problem in D&D where no one can shine unless they have like gimped part of their character to show that, oh, I'm worse than this. And there's no space for power gamers to try to get an experience where they're really good at a certain thing over like something that would be that another character could provide without literally like snapping the game in half. Pathfinder uses, second edition uses degrees of proficiency. And then second of all, it also uses the fact that untrained basically makes it so that you don't get any bonuses at all. So if you're untrained, no bonuses, just your stat. If you're trained, you get your stat plus your proficiency, plus a proficiency ranking, and plus your level. So say you're, and then the proficiency goes from trained, which is to expert for master 6, and legendary 8. So what ends up happening is if you're a wizard and you're a legendary arcanist or whatever, and also there's effects and abilities, most of your abilities to do with Arcana, specifically you have special abilities that happen when you're master or legendary and stuff like that. Like it actually will scale. Like your options open up, the skill tree opens up as you get invest more in that skill. So you get to a point where if you're like doubling down on Arcana, right? You have like a plus like 38. You can re-roll any magic check. You have quick recognition, so when anyone casts a spell, you don't need to try to figure it out. It automatically is a reaction, you know it, and you can actually defend yourself against a spell better. You can break curses, occultism. You can learn other magic school traditions when you're legendary by getting what's it called? I think it's Unified Theory. Yeah, Unified Theory. You can learn all magic with Arcana. You can literally, you're better at breaking magical traps because they actually use something other than theory for most of the traps. Like, there's an entire skill tree that gets built out of it, focusing on one thing. So whereas in D&D, if you had someone that's trained in Arcana, another person trained in Arcana, they're basically the same person, even though one's a fucking wizard and she won this, and one person had a free skill left over. Pathfinder 2nd edition, my buddy that's trained in Arcana, hey, he can aid me, sure, but I'm making a DC 40 check comfortably with my plus 38, and they sit there with a plus 15. And they can help me out, no problem. But they can't make the check because that's what I'm doing. And also, I get a bunch of like fancy and flavor around like, I have like Unified Theory. I have all this stuff that builds off this magic. And what this also causes is that like, everyone at the table kind of becomes a power gamer for their specific thing. And that's the biggest thing that I've noticed. Because we have a bunch of people at our table that were kind of we have a few people at our table that came from a bunch of bad D&D games and like shitty GMs and stuff. And they kind of had the thing of like, okay, you know, I can't make my character good because I have to let everyone else shine. But because you can't, Pathfinder demands, well, it doesn't demand, you can go jack of all trades, and that gives you different, but that will make you better in a different way to everyone else that's like specializes. Because it rewards specialization to such an extent, everyone feels like the thing of like, I can be so good at this thing and it'll be so insane, and they can just go for it and it pays off. And the best part, in my opinion, is the fact that the flexibility. Give me a second, real quick.
Yeah.
That because of how archetyping and things work, almost any class can be good at anything. If you decide to double down, you can be a battle medic barbarian and be your team's healer as the barbarian. You can be the an athletic investigator, a suave, charismatic fighter that's like the diplomat for the team. You can double down on a bunch of niches so absolutely hard, and you're rewarded for it instead of like just like cool, your number slightly up, and your friends can still do it as good as you. Bye.
I also personally like the group play dynamic. Personally,
Oh yeah,
Because
the fact that it demands teamwork.
yeah, it's not you're a bunch of people and your goal as a player, as a team member is, oh, how do I make the most damage or maybe heal, but how do I as a team member do more damage, you know? It's more of, oh, can I set up or help my group do stuff, or you know, can I debuff my enemy more? And there's just more team interaction in the mechanics in combat than I do damage, I hit, in that sense.
It's really funny too because basically you can see the tier of like player on basically the boards of Paizo from how they look at the game, because there will be people complaining about like, man, this class does the most damage, it's the best, oh my god, it does so much damage, its number is higher than other classes. And then everyone that's actually played that class in a couple games just knows, okay, yeah, but the important part is the fact that, you know, if I go and get intimidation, I give them a -1, allowing a +1 chance for everyone on my team to crit. And then if I go demoralize, then my friend uses what's it called again? Bardic Inspiration. Gives everyone a +1. Then we can have a +2 to hit, allowing us to get closer to that glorious crit. And then 3 of us have to crit at once, and then suddenly that out damaged anything that slightly higher 2 extra dice could have ever done.
I think the best example that I remember is the Lily went full I'm a hug this person on the ground.
Oh,
and
Jimmy's
you can't
just grapple.
Yeah, grapple. You can't do anything anymore. Enemy is literally has the party has a person who is dedicated. You are not allowed to play for the enemy. I can't verbalize. You get what I mean.
Their only role is to disable one enemy, and they just don't get to play the game at all otherwise.
Yeah.
So y'all need to understand too. Akisi, who's the swashbuckler of the party in one of the games I run, is in a free archetype game. They're a swashbuckler with the at that time they were a swashbuckler with the rogue archetype. Their damage was insane. Like their whole thing was they could do a finisher and just delete people from orbit. And even then, they looked at the plate and said, that creature is fucking terrifying. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run up, I'm going to get my panache, which gives me a bonus. I'm not going to spend it on an attack. I'm then going to trip them and then grapple them. And I'm going to leave them prone on the ground. And even if they escape, they're still going to have to get back up. And I'll waste 2 out of 3 actions. As soon as they get up, I'll spend my next turn tackling them back down to the ground. And if I keep doing that, they don't have a play. Their big guy can't function. And so, even though they were the highest damage on the whole team, they're just like minusing them from the combat makes the most sense.
Yeah. So there is, as in there's more to the game. I don't know how else to describe it than just I do big damage and then the rest is loosey goosey RP.
Yeah.
Also, I think one of the biggest things that makes it work so hard is the plus minus 10 system. Oh my god. Because it's basically in Pathfinder, everything has a critical fail or critical success condition. And it's on not just on a natural 20, but it's on a plus 10 and on a minus 10 of the roll. So if you roll 10 lower, it's a critical fail, 10 higher, it's a critical success. And what that means is that every penalty and bonus matters. Every single +1 and -1 hypothetically could be the +1 -1 that gets you to that +10 -10 value. That gets you the double damage. That gets you the super debilitating effect. So it makes it so that like you're so rewarded to do to do something like that. In a game I played the other day, we were playing a bunch of assassins. We were fighting like a group of celestials, and my character there's a wall of fire. My character ran to the wall of fire and cast their level fear. 2 of them saved. The Phoenix, which was healing one of the celestials, critically failed. And because they critically failed, because one of my team members had basically debuffed their wills, they were fleeing and frightened 3, and they ran away from the person that they were healing. And then immediately my other team member was able to follow it up, and because they were so heavily debuffed then, because from the fear as well, was able to cast the equivalent of banishment.
Okay.
And just boom. From the critical fail, just this cascade of, okay, cool, we got the healer away. Okay, now we're moving from the fight. Okay, now let's go. And then we just all collapsed in on the rest of the 2 that were in the fight. And because of there's so many different degrees of success of critically failing, critically succeeding, all the little interactions and little bonuses and penalties add up, and they matter so much. And it leads to everyone kind of just also it also makes it so that everyone has something to do.
Yes.
As well.
Yeah.
Everyone always has something to do. Unless you're literally stunned 3, which can happen. You can, even if probably you can create a diversion to make yourself hidden. You can demoralize the enemy. You can
Yeah. I've been a lot of games where it feels like my only contribution to a battle has been one strike, just contribute to DPS.
Yeah.
Oh, I can do you one better. I've been in battles where my only contribution is bardic inspiration that nobody used.
Yeah.
Couldn't be me.
I had it happen. Yeah, this was a very short Pathfinder game that was with randos. It was Society. And the group knew each other, and I was the one that didn't know anyone. And they went in, they were talking private stuff, and then were game started, they were talking, they talked through all the options so quickly that I was just sitting. And then combat started, they finished it before it was my turn, and then they finished the game. That was the session, and I didn't do anything for 1.5 hours. I was just there.
what?
I'm so sorry.
But that is, when player and group just does not mix, because that's a combat focused game. And
Yes.
they are only into combat. They were role-playing anime characters and everything. And I didn't do anything the whole game. I was literally just there to be this is my character, and that's all. Bye.
I feel like a pet NPC at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, especially when I have like a player that's like new to the group, and I try to like do my best to like give them something to do, or like try to give them something to play off of,
Yeah.
Yeah, but the group was not interested in role playing. It's like there's a lot of people who are not interested in it.
Not everybody is, but at the same time, I'm interested in everyone at the table having a good time.
Yeah, but I was just a fly on the wall in that sense. That yeah, it's a random open game. So
Yeah, like at conventions where there's like a sign up to go.
yeah, kind of that.
Just do a one shot.
It's society is the open game version of
Adventures League, basically.
Adventures League.
Yeah, it's basically the equivalent of.
And I don't know if you guys know the non D&D and Pathfinder players. So it's like you make your character and you have points that you can pay, that you get by playing, and you can buy stuff, equipment and stuff like that. And so you play through the stories, and they are one shots that a lot of times have like a long story arc, so you can play 7 games and you see your character level from level 1 to 6 or 7. Usually they end around level 10. So it's like you give your character an arc without having to play with one DM or having a fixed group, which is nice. And it has its own little rule set. But yeah, a lot of times I had one really good game because it was mostly role-playing and people were really nice. But yeah, the people that usually play Society are mostly interested in combat, which is not mine.
And well,
Luckily,
that being said, something that I always liked about Pathfinder in general is that since first edition, they made an effort to make it fun at any level.
Yeah.
Which is none of that especially when you consider that it came out of D&D 3.5.
Yeah.
And if you ever played that before, there's definitely okay, we'll get to 6th level and then the game will be fun.
I mean, D&D in general, the game where everyone's just like, so are we starting at level 6 or level 5?
No, you're starting at level 1.
Immediate sobbing from the whole table.
The one time I played Pathfinder 3.5, I had a shit group. I had a lot of shit groups. They were.
You deserve better.
I played with it was more of an introductory game. At least that's how I thought it was. The DM did not explain anything. There was no world around us. It was just you do this, you do that. This happens.
Christ.
No whimsy.
And no. And it turned out me and the other person who never played Pathfinder got hit once and we died.
Okay,
instantly.
At level 1 when they were everyone's level.
Everybody was level 5 and we were level 1.
That's
it's okay. I was hit in a cart between crates and I still got hit and died. And it was like, what? How am I supposed to? And they were like, oh yeah, you have to die a few times to get the game. Is like, yeah, then this is not fun.
Nav, I got a level with you, buddy. Stuff like that literally hurts my soul.
Yeah, at that point I was like, yeah, fuck Pathfinder, that's awful.
No, it's F that DM.
It's literally,
Yeah.
every time I hear every fucking time I hear Because it's one of those things where literally, because me and my friends play a lot, and a lot of my main group are literally like rescues. Like we're all rescues from like a terrible game, and we thought that was like a half decent game, and we eventually left and played our own game, and then we eventually got all the people from our bad games together to join our group.
Oh.
So it's literally the one of like every time I hear like a person even on a board be like, "Oh, I don't quite know what's going on," I'm just like, "Why weren't you informed of everything? Why weren't you cuddled and hugged and explained everything on your sheet and giving suggestions every step of the way for your first months of playing?" Because it's like it's literally like as a GM, it's like you can't have someone because having someone that's scared to interact is like my biggest, like the worst thing ever at a table. It's like if you have someone that wants to do too much, you can work with that. But if someone doesn't know what's going on or is scared to do something or is worried about doing something, then they're just not going to ever have a good experience ever.
Yeah.
There's nothing to do there. You can rein someone back, but you can't make someone do things. You can't make someone character.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, well, that's just kind of it. Is like if you have like a new player, like you at least do the bare minimum of like helping them out, you know.
I remember in real life, I even went to a couple tables and like there would be like, for example, like an autistic kid at a table or a neurodivergent kid at a table or someone else just new to the group, and I as another player literally would have to go behind them and like help them walk them through. Like, and I'm just like staring at the GM with like daggers, just like, why are you even here? Why are you at a public game inviting people if you're pulling this shit? Like, what is this? I had a motherfucker who didn't have a character sheet that was at the table.
Just watching.
They didn't have a character sheet. They were like talking about what they wanted the character to be, and no one helped them make a character sheet. I had to make one on lined paper.
Wow.
Because I didn't even have any for them.
Yeah, well, I think like as people that are experienced players and like experienced GMs, I think we do kind of like owe a little something to like people that are just new and don't know what to do yet.
Oh, I'm not referring to new GMs. None of the people I've just used as examples are new GMs. These are all people who understand the game and have played for at least like a year and are just playing that shit.
Yeah, they sound just apathetic.
Yeah, my point is that like if you are an experienced like GM, like you really owe it to like the people that don't know things to like explain things to them.
Yeah.
I mean, like that's literally what you're for.
That's the GM usually.
The job is to make the game, to help make the playground that everyone's playing in, and you didn't give them a controller. What's wrong with you?
My favorite thing.
Controller for the playground.
My favorite
Tried.
thing
For the
that
Minecraft server.
Shush you.
You didn't give him a keyboard.
the DM had the audacity to tell us we were the worst players he had ever had, and I was like, yeah, you were the worst DM I ever had, so we good here.
Yeah, no, that's a self-report. That's a self-report.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I had better games since then. I just don't get to play often.
Well,
I need to remind you now, because I do need to hold the server-wide one shot, because you and Drexy haven't gotten to play it in a hot minute.
Yes, we haven't.
but yeah, I think that's my fear. The only fear that I really have with like running games is that if I do a bad enough job that like one of my players decides to never play again, that's like the one thing that's like always in the back of my head is whenever I run a game, just like, oh geez,
Yeah.
I better not screw this up.
In my opinion, the biggest thing is communication, because I am the GM who has run disastrous games, but mainly due to the fact that in in what's the word for in relation, because our group, the group that I play with, has super high standards. Like,
Yeah.
like we like all of us as players are like peak like wargaming and peak. We will spend an entire we have spent like actual IRL months of multiple sessions a week in the same game, just role playing for over a month of no combat, and we'll also go and do the most insane intensive battle strategies known to mankind. Like, we're both peak at both of those. And I've run games where players have literally gone up to me and been like, this is not it, and we try to work on things, and they've literally been like, I'm done. We cannot fix this. Like, what you're trying to do and search yourself and my character are just not mixing. And we either need to make a new character, or we'll drop the campaign and have to move on to something else.
Goodness.
And I've had that happen multiple times. And it's one of those things where it's like, communication, because at least even if you shouldn't reach the point of no return, but if you do reach a point of no return, you know what to do for better next time, and like there's no bad blood. Because a big thing too is that, you can have a bad game and not be because the GM's a terrible person or this person ruined your things in specifics. It's just because, okay, well, it just didn't.
Sometimes bad luck happens.
Yeah, sometimes bad luck happens. Sometimes you play a magic, magic bastion, and literally fail every single magic save in the entire game, and fail every single magic check in the entire game. Your character ends up being cursed 8 times, and your character is literally a slobbering, useless piece of junk in the game. You're just sitting there staring, like, how did this happen?
Yeah, but I think as usually communication, how, like I said in the very beginning, is the biggest thing. Because for example, for my Pathfinder game, if the DM had said, hey, I want to run this type of game, this and this is going to happen, the enemies are going to be level 6 or I don't know what, prepare for that. I would have known beforehand,
I don't think anything could have prepared you for a 6th level gap, but
I could have made a level 6 game character or something,
Little interruption here.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm going to take a 15-minute break. Do you guys want to still be audible to stream, or would you like for me to be deafened so you can talk privately and safely?
I don't know. What does the chat say? Do you want to hear us ramble, or...
Well, it doesn't really make much of a difference to me, honestly.
Yeah.
Hey, this is a PSA.
Christian.
Yes.
Okay, Kristen wants to listen to the rambles, I think.
Yes.
See this correct.
We have at least one vote from Christian. Okay. So
Okay.
I'm going to get
Mine
up.
are aside, Lexa, if I could interject one. Your group actually sounds amazing.
Oh yeah, my group is I have the best group that could ever ask for. Every single time I play, I'm like, how am I this lucky to have them? It's literally just, God, yeah. My group is. It's the one where I'd be like, I don't deserve them, but also I'm in their games too, so it's like, nope, we all deserve each other. Hugs all around.
Calling them rescues is wild. I'm imagining you like walking through like a shelter labeled like D&D refugees.
We were in a game where literally me and one of the other members of our group, literally, like, everyone were so disengaged from what the GM was doing that we ran in with like a buddy cop kind of setup. Like, my character was like the crazy sister, and one was literally a paladin that was literally sent along to keep them in line. It was the bard and paladin buddy cop, and it was literally became so entertaining that everyone derailed from, was kind of like not in with the plot. They literally didn't want to go and get the MacGuffin that the GM pointed them to. and they just went and basically would find things for our characters to do, and we basically like would go in and they're like, okay, I brought them a demonic sword. What happens now? And then when we ended up like getting tired of like doing that, because we're just like, damn, we were literally scripting out stuff as characters of what we're gonna do for the sessions. After a couple months of that, like after like half a year, we left that. And then we got messages from everyone that was playing saying that we all left because we were only there because of you two, and we're just like, holy shit!
I brought you a demonic sword. What do I do with it?
Okay,
Hola,
Toast.
soy tostada.
Hola, tostada.
Toast, you're just in time for me to inform you that I'm taking break, but you will be on mic. So say your social security number really loud for me.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Osiris's social security number display.
Okay. Now,
This number now.
75309. It's my social security
My
number.
social security number is 696969696.
Wow, that's so much similar. That's so similar to mine, which is 420696969.
Hot damn.
you guys,
Diggity down.
8008.
you guys are my favorite. Okay, quick BRB. I'm gonna stretch, drink. Be good. I'll see you in 15.
What if I'm terrible?
But yeah, I think
Oh, great.
usually
Connor never explained which 15 of what.
Minute.
in seconds they're back.
I this in minutes, but sure,
Yeah.
we'll go with like 15 hours.
15 hours, everyone. Get your scripts ready.
Of 15 hours of we are on break.
That's I could do with a 15-hour break.
Oh yeah.
I could do with a
Like
15-hour
a very
break.
large nap.
I usually think that those very bad games only happen because of not enough communication. Also,
That GM was a terrible person.
Yeah, that
Nope,
can
nope. There's
be
a
a
lot.
contributing factor too.
There's a lot of GMs who
okay.
play tabletops because they have a fucking book they want to write, and they say, "I will inflict this book upon all these other people," and not because they want to have a fun game for everyone to play.
See, it's at that point where you need to do the cool thing of putting your leg in front of their path of walking so that they trip. And when they trip, you step off. You put one foot on top of their like tripped body and go, "The DM has fallen. I, the new player, am now your leader. Decepticons, follow me."
But you must understand,
Do your
there's
best
such
Starscream
a bad
voice.
ratio.
I don't have a Starscream voice. That's the
There's
problem.
such a bad ratio of GMs to players in tabletops that,
Yes.
first of all, players are terrified of leaving a group or messing up with a group because they were like, okay, when do I ever get to play a game again? Second of all, most of them don't know better because there's such a small group, there's such a small amount of GMs to players that chances are you've run into so many bad GMs before you run to your first good one. Most people I've run
Don't.
into
Yeah.
in tabletops, I describe things to them and they're confused. They're lost and like, that you can't do that in a game. Why are you talking with the GM outside of game? What do you mean? What do you mean you know what's going to happen to the path of your character beforehand and you're giving some like basic advice to prepare for before something happens in game? What safety tools? Ew. What are those? And,
Oh, I remember. Fuck.
and the worst thing is, in my view, the worst one out of that, the three biggest factors for it is the fact that, wait, did it just leave my brain? 1 second. Oh shit. Was lack of GMs, and then and then 1 second. I'll get it back. My brain just glitched.
Brains?
Um,
Sounds
Yeah,
fake.
in terms of like games that really went off the rails, like yeah, Zipper can tell you a lot about stuff like that I've been involved with. Like I've definitely had a few things that have gone off the rails before, and it's been hilarious.
a friend of mine was looking for a game on Roll20, and they were like, "Hey, I'm open to most stuff, but here's my my list of stuff that I need veiled or I would like veiled, and these are the options that I would like to not like, what's it called, not have in the game, veils and lines and veils, yeah." And they were like, "Oh, let me actually ask the group, because they don't have anything like that, and I don't want to hamper their fun just because you don't like some topics."
Well, this is... if you're not willing to accommodate somebody, say you're not willing to accommodate someone.
Yeah, and the topics were just like, sexual assault and slavery, and those extremes. So I was like, damn, okay, you really need that slavery in your story to have fun. I see. Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a new one. For the record, I'm not really cool with that either. I'm not down with that at all.
Well, I figured out number 3. Number 3 was the fact that it's fun again. Holy shit, I'm amazing. Oh yeah, that what's it called? People. Another thing that people do is just like, man, if I don't play this game, I'll have no tabletop. And I think the thing, like, my group literally says this as a mantra now. Is something we've discovered is no TTRPG is better than bad art TTRPG, and that is something that is so, because you're like, oh, I have to do, because otherwise I won't be able to have tabletop day, and that would be. Then I won't be having fun. But you're not having fun. You're not having a good time. You're having a miserable time, matter of fact. But you think that that's how you're having fun, so you keep doing it, even though you hate the table you're going to. And it's like,
yeah,
you all came to that conclusion that, like, hey, sometimes a game is bad enough that a bad game is worse than having no game. That's something that only comes from being through enough bad games to realize that, wait a second, I'm not having fun.
Yeah. Christine says, they can relate to no TTRPG is better than a bad one, because it's a commitment.
Yeah, you're spending 4 to 7, depending on the groups, 4 to 7 hours of, well, actually, normal people, right? 2 to 7. I forgot the lower limit exists for most people. 2 to 7 hours of your day, of your week, playing table, like doing a thing with multiple people. That's a lot of time. It's just stuff that you probably might be putting aside. There's stuff that you probably have to do, or other recreation activities you could be doing at the time. You're instead doing tabletop. Like, it's a thing.
Yeah.
You're an activity you're going out of your way to do. And
I remember when I was in my bad group, my only D&D group that I had, and I around the end I was playing Monster Hunter while D&D was, we had no autonomy. D&D, the DM was deciding what we did and what we had to do and stuff like that. So there was no, I didn't need to really think on, what does my character want? Doesn't matter. DM is going to decide in that sense. So I kind of just, it was on the side. What's it called?
That's
side sound. And I was talking to a friend who was also playing, was like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't be playing because you're clearly not having fun. You're not enjoying this game, so you're also, you can do something that is actually fun instead.
Yeah, Nav, you deserve better than that.
Yeah, I mean, I did leave the group in the end, and it was also pinned on me that the game ended because I was the glue holding it. So.
Then they should have done more to make you want to stay.
Yeah, no, it was a group of people who were like, oh, we're playing because we want to play, but we have never played before. So I'm just here to experience it, not to actually engage in that sense. I will do whatever the DM wants me to do in that sense. Just vibing.
And half of those players will never play tabletop RPG again because they'll be like, well, I tried it once and it was fucking miserable.
No, they liked it. I tried the talking to the group and be like, hey, maybe we could, have some more agency as characters to decide where we go with the story or with the, what we do. And they were like, oh no, I like, being here, and DM tells me what happens and what we do.
Tabletop, Jesus
yes,
Christ.
yes, and that was what pissed me off the most. I think on that team was like they blamed me that the game finished.
The group blamed you, not just DM.
No, everybody blamed me that the group fell apart because I left, and I was like,
why? Get a stick figure.
Yeah, but I was before I left. I was the one making the date of, hey, when do we want to meet up again? What do we want to do next time? Yes, I was doing that, not DM. I was planning.
Wait, you were scheduled? No.
Yes, I was scheduling.
Your party just sounds like a bunch of NPCs.
Yikes.
IMO.
Yikes.
I'm going to take back what I said. I'm going to actually say that your DM should have been paying you.
I was scheduling the group, and when I left, obviously nobody else did. But yeah, no
problem.
Yeah, but it was put on me because I could have tried longer and been there for longer.
Oh my god,
or something like that.
Meanwhile, in our group, us motherfuckers who have full-time ass jobs, most of us are in school and have jobs. We're in different time zones. We're like, all right. Okay, here we go. So if I take this shift, I can set up for this thing on this day. And how are you looking on this front? Okay, you're going to need to take next week off. Okay, that's fine. We can still meet up for the game on Wednesday, and then we'll switch over to Thursday. All right, I'll get up at 6 because my shift starts at 12. We'll have a morning session instead because your time zone is at opposite from ours. And then we'll roll over the next week, and we'll alternate between mornings and nights. Meanwhile, the groups I'm doing are like fucking literally sitting here with the Google Calendar sheet and time zone stuff, getting ready.
That's what I want. That's what I wanted, but they didn't. And I mean, the other time where I was DMing, I had people who were like, I can't play weekly. Can we do we were playing 4 hours. They were like, can we maybe play 1 hour every 2 or 3 weeks? And I was like, we might as well not play at that point. Because
1 hour every 3 weeks. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Someone like that probably should find a play-by-post game.
Yeah, but I can't. I need the hour, to get into DMing,
Yeah, they needed a different mode of stuff to do rather than.
Oh, my favorite complaint was they wanted. It was we were DMing. We were 2 people DMing. Because I was nearing my finals in university, and the other person was also doing university, so we were doing one shots, having fun. Nothing big and what's it called? Big commitment or anything. It was just, hey, we're gonna goof around in our world. You play a little bit D&D and we see what happens out of it. This guy joined and was complaining that the island that we were on didn't have like multi-storyline progression, and that it was fairly simple, and that was not this thought out multi, corporate. The baker is on a deal with the I don't know, carpenter, and they both are trying to usurp the government.
They showed up to a game of one-shots and expected Critical Role. Yes. No, they expected Vampire the Masquerade. Pre-written Vampire the Masquerade. And it's like, I told you, we are two university students that are just running small little one-shots to have fun and, goof around. We're not writing big storyline. And also, every week, it's like not big time prepare. But yeah, obviously.
And, well, I think that's also like, it's a good idea to just to have would-be players temper their expectations anyway.
Yeah.
We're just gonna run a few loosely connected one-shots here, and it's not really going to be anything too involved. It's like, okay, if that sounds fun, cool. If it doesn't sound fun, there are other games out there.
Well.
My advice to anybody that is actually thinking about running a game is you should definitely do it.
Another thing, I guess since we're on the thing just in general, one of the best things, if you don't know how to play a tabletop and your friends don't know how to play a tabletop, and you have a bunch of people that want to play a tabletop, but none of you know how to play, is that all of y'all should get together and play, even though you don't know the rules.
Make shit up.
Even though you don't know the rules, whatever you can, and just figure it out. Because I guarantee that's how basically Walt is, of course, the best experience. You have a very experienced GM that goes and brings you all into the flock and teaches you all one by one and gives you the curated experience you need. One of the best ways to figure out what you want out of a tabletop is just to play, regardless of if any of you know what's going on or not. Because it is because you will eventually learn. You'll eventually figure it out. We're doing armor class 1. Oh, that penalty works like that. But just getting that game experience on that is just so much fun. Because the game's fun isn't dependent on knowing what's going on. It's dependent on playing the game you want to play. And if you don't know, none of you know the rules, well, none of you can play the game you don't want to play.
I wish I had that experience starting. I was involved with a lot of groups where I felt the pressure to do things correctly, and being around rules lawyering people who knew the system so well that all of their builds was made to exploit and piss off the DM is so tense to join in with no knowledge. In fact, I had one person, they were my ex actually, who at one point outright was refusing to let me do my own math for certain things because it quote unquote pissed them off to watch me take so long to do it.
Oh my god.
Right? How do you learn?
Yeah, well, Alexa, you are completely right that in tabletop, having fun is more important than understanding the rules.
So you'll eventually understand it. Yeah. You'll eventually learn, or you'll eventually learn how you want to do it, because maybe you don't even care about the system. Maybe you're just having a good time and you move on to something softer or whatever. But just getting the game in, getting you're all together trying to tell something. You don't know if it's a story. You know what's going on. You're just trying to figure it out. That's the important part.
Yeah, if you're having a good time, you are doing it correctly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting at.
Yes. Me looking back at my game that's, I think, 9 years old on hiatus, been on hiatus for like a weird hiatus thing for a bit, but literally started from us just figuring out things from like the SRD thing, the like a white page that was on like the D&D wiki, and just running generic dwarven cleric, the dwarven cleric, elven sorcerer on a Microsoft Paint ship on a grid.
Oh, that's so wholesome.
That's not the one that devolved into
That's yes,
the one I drew, right?
Incredibly wholesome. I love that so much.
And the reason why it's on the hiatus now is because we're doing a side version, like a basically a mirrored version of that, where like me and the players from the original game are playing just side characters, and the new players are going to join our group for when we eventually bring it all together into a big campaign, are having their story, and we get to play a their sidekicks basically, and help them tell their big grandiose thing, and then it's gonna all eventually like a year and a bit from now smash together, and then we're gonna have our OG characters and their new characters both at the same storied experiences meeting, and then it's gonna continue.
Oh, that's such a good concept.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Oh God.
Y'all sound like a good touchstone to contact for if I start actually moving on the TTRPG concept that I have long time brewing in my head.
Yes. If you have any, this is like an open thing to like literally even everyone in the call and stuff. If anyone has anything to do with TTRPG, any questions and stuff, feel free to message me or Fury Scribbles, because Fury Scribbles sounds like super experienced.
I wouldn't go that far necessarily.
You have good
you sound
vibes.
like you at least have a good head on your shoulders, and that's the most important part.
Good vibes, good opinions.
Yeah, well, like this is maybe like somewhat unrelated, but Alexa, have you ever played Lancer?
I've heard a lot about Lancer, but no, I haven't.
I've played Lancer before. Isn't that the one? Isn't it? Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but Lancer's the one mech one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's also like has the illustrations that are done by the guy that did kill 6 billion demons.
Oh, that guy!
Cool.
I love it.
Yeah, and like the artwork in it looks like really fucking cool.
Heck yeah.
My old DM tried to get me into Lancer at one point, but it never really took.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's a system that I'm learning, but, yeah, like, it's kind of slow going. Admittedly, like, I don't have a lot of mental bandwidth right now just because, like, it's the holidays and I work in an Amazon warehouse.
Rest in peace.
Yikes.
Oh no, my poor baby. I was there once as well. I got an RSI from Amazon. My poor baby. No.
You'll get out of there eventually.
Amazon won't let me work there anymore because I tried to unionize my old workplace.
You're so based.
Holy shit.
You're
They won't let me work there anymore.
They're cowards.
Oh no, extremely so. It almost worked.
That's so base. Unionize.
Always.
Oh yeah, well, as soon as anybody breathes the word union, they start like, flying down like a, HR rep from like a,
the orange
corporate
shirts and shit like that, and who are trying to give you presentations. They're like, we work for a contracting company who are trying to improve safety around the workshop, but then they give you a fucking anti-union presentation once a week. And I go, That's actually illegal.
But yeah.
I got injured at Amazon, and I got an RSI from the machine at Amazon, and then the person I went to made me use my own PTO to go home, said it wasn't an incident because it wasn't like I didn't hit anything with the vehicle. It's just that now I'm injured after using the vehicle. Try to send me home. Thank goodness my mother is a nurse, so I just went off my night shift, went to the walk-in clinic first thing, went, got all my paperwork from the walk-in clinic, filled out my side of the form already, walked in on the morning shift to the other safety person, said, okay, so this happened, so is this gonna be a problem, or can you do that investigation now and like get this paperwork filled out?
Yeah. I actually work on this associate safety committee at my warehouse, and a lot of times it's like it can be an extremely depressing job.
Oh yeah, because you have to deny a bunch of things that should realistically, even if it's not severe, it's kind and right to give people time to recover.
Technically, I'm not in the position of doing that, but what I am in charge of is like basically like reporting safety incidents and things like that. But one thing that continually comes up in like our associate meetings is incident reports and like why it wasn't the company's fault. Just, oh god.
My favorite thing is when someone's on like a school visa or something, and they get injured at the Amazon, and Amazon just scares them into coming in the next day, just so that even if they get all the paperwork and all the injury, they can say, well, they came in the next day, they're fine to work, even though they ripped 3 muscles in their back. They should come in.
Our machine didn't maim that guy. His skin just did that.
It's a flesh wound.
Because they don't know, or they don't have the paperwork fully filled out, or they don't know exactly, like, can they go to a doctor because they don't have the specific health card, or blah, blah, or blah, blah, blah. And by the time they get that figured out, well, they don't want to get fired in the meantime. So they just do what they're told until they figure, and even if they eventually figure it out, Amazon's like, okay, we already screwed it. We've already screwed you. It doesn't matter that you figured it out now. You should have known the moment you got injured. You should know the exact process to do. That was the opposite of everything we told you.
It is preying on a lack of education. We hate to see it.
Yeah.
It's not preying on a lack of education. I would say that it's more this system is set up deliberately to screw over anybody. Okay, I'll chill out.
No,
I have to remain chill. I have to remain chill. I was part of an organization that was trying to lobby for more workers' rights and union rights and shit like that. And so they gave me like a bunch of these books to read and stuff like that, and I had to read them all.
Oh no, you're cursed by knowledge.
I'm cursed by knowledge. Case studies for not case studies. What is it called when you have one singular case that influences the rest of the United States court decisions? Precedent. Case precedent, maybe? I forget. There's something, it starts with case. It's whatever.
You get cooler every time I interact with you, though.
I get
sad.
cool.
Yeah.
I get sad. That's the truth of it.
Yes.
I feel like Toast is like literally just this. Toast gives me the vibes of like. So like Toast sounds like they've got like an entire isekai experience behind them. Like they are literally just like they've lived 40 years in another timeline and got ported into this one. It's just like, I know so much I shouldn't know.
Toast is 30 mentally. Toast is 30 mentally.
The life of an
Also
engineer
22.
is hell. The life of an engineer is hell.
That's the name of your manga.
Yeah. My mangaka needs to be a little bit fucking nicer to me. God damn. Please.
Oh, you're a writer's OC, so that means torture.
Character
I'm gonna
development.
throw hands with my narrator.
Quotes.
Well, it's better than me. I mean, I kind of feel like I'm the protagonist of a really mean-spirited reality show.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
Like, the time that, I was working at a hotel and, garbage bags kept bursting open on me. That was... It was funny, right?
For the bit.
Yeah, just like, here's Cheery with the garbage bag. Can they bring it down without it bursting open? Well, looks like they couldn't quite do it. And it was filled with a weird cafe au lait slurry at the bottom.
Oh, no.
Mine's just
baffles me, honestly. It's like, why does every public trash can have that at the bottom? It's like a mixture of like coffee and milk and God knows what else down there.
If we were smart as society, there would be like a liquid disposal by every trash can. Only some people would use it, though, unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
Because trash bags that can hold a dense amount of liquid at the bottom are very expensive. Trash bags.
True.
And so by scale, you don't get those. You get the cheapest trash bags.
True.
That'll work. And just once in a while, get some poor sap to scrub out the garbage can.
Yeah, it was me.
I worked on maintenance.
It's far from like the most unpleasant thing I've had to scrub from the bottom of a trash can, by the way, which we're in mixed company, so I won't elaborate any further, but
thank you for being kind to my Twitch.
Yes.
On the topic of waste disposal, I spent some time working at my local animal shelter, and I think the higher government was intentionally trying to sabotage them, because there was incidents like trash pickup skipping them for weeks on end, to the point where we had to line up every trash can that we had outside of the building for like yards and yards. And the only way that we would actually get trash pickup is by basically going through animal control, because they're associated with the police district, and they would then muscle waste management to actually pick up our trash. And if you can't dispose of trash in an animal shelter, you can't function. And this is just one incident in a list of incidents where the shelter was virtually being sabotaged by other sections of the local government.
That is so weird.
From my understanding, it mostly stemmed from the acquisition of the current manager, and I'm not going to say where this is or who this is, because this is a really deep cut, but apparently she thinks that it's because that when she stepped in to manage, she was like, hey, you guys gotta stop skimping on XYZ that you owe us, and here's why. And they were like, okay, fine, we'll do that. And then everything else went to hell. It's so weird and freaky and scary. Gosh, no.
But yeah,
that was a time.
You had to meet some nice critters when you worked at the animal shelter, though, right?
Yes, I loved every animal that passed through care, and even cases where we were just straight up incapable of making an animal adoptable and giving them like a good life. Like, the staff would rally so hard to like keep the animal around, so to speak. Like, people saying, hey, if no one is going to adopt this problem dog, I am going to take it home myself. Because this is one of the locations wherein we wouldn't put any animal down ever unless it was literally a case of this animal will not live a good life and cannot be put safely into a home. And people there, the culture of the people that work there, absolutely incredible. What drove me off was said, like, weird managerial level of, like, sabotage coming from inside the house, as well as how bad the customer base of animal shelters is. I would still be there if those two things weren't absolutely rotten.
Yeah, my cats came from a shelter.
Babies.
Well,
I have 2 bonded sisters.
Oh, love them.
I would say, though,
Petco, they partnered with a local a cat shelter and But yeah, I'm sorry I interrupted you there.
no worries. I just wanted to say I'm happy that Connor stopped working there. Else wouldn't be streaming.
No. I wish I could do both, but I would come right back from work and immediately go to sleep for the night.
Yeah.
How's everybody? Got a question, real quick, tangential question. How's everybody feeling about this pose? We feeling good about this pose?
Ooh, I gotta go peek your stream.
Okay.
Looting.
That's a good ass.
Thank you.
Caked up dinosaur. Obvious.
He's circling it in red. Oh, stream can't even see this. Goodness. Pretty good post.
Yeah.
You drawing Fedder? Yeah, that's Fedder.
No, that's not Feather.
It's not Fedder,
It's
just
not?
Dragon.
Just a dragon.
Fedder body type.
It's like a weird face guy.
It's the pointing Wojak.
My favorite OC, weird face guy.
My favorite OC, pointing Wojak.
Yeah, weird face guy. He drank the weird face poison, and now he's got a weird face.
Curse of Uncanny.
Got your bitch on. All right, I'm going to see you all later.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the good vibes and good topics.
No problem.
Yeah, so it was really nice to meet you.
Really nice to meet you guys too. Bye.
Now we can say nice things about them and they won't know.
Lux is cool.
Really? Big agree.
I called Lexa cool and she doesn't even know.
Behind her back.
Behind your back.
I'm
So evil.
Yeah, I'm always calling people cool behind their back because I'm that kind of I am that bitch.
Coward!
I've called you cool behind your back too.
Tell them they're cool to their face.
And I'm not sorry.
Tell them they're cool to their face.
Hey, Toast, you're cool. Which is weird because you're toast.
Don't let the toast cool.
Hola, soy tostada.
Tostada is very hot, you could say.
Spicy tostada?
Well, when they come out of the toaster, they probably are, but you know, it cools down after a while.
Yeah.
Me go sleep.
Ah, good night now.
Okay.
Already? Sleepy time?
I managed 2 hours more than usual.
Alrighty.
You know,
sleep well.
get your rest, buddy.
Yeah, thank you for taking care of yourself.
I will
Yeah,
see you guys.
it's always nice to have you around.
See. Okay. Bye bye.
Guys.
Nav's cool too.
Yeah, Nav's cool.
I don't know about that. Let's not give Nav a big head.
Nav's not even here. Well, they could be
I
watching
know.
stream. Sometimes they peek
Yeah, they
stream.
can watch the stream and then they know that I think they're cool.
literally stream sniping, but only for good vibes.
Yes. It's like, hey, Doodle, you're cool. I said it to your face because I don't care.
I'm gonna go to the bomb shelter. Goodbye.
So we are in a lake. We are in a lake.
Moist.
Yeah, big time.
I could use a good swim. Sounds nice.
Yeah, like Doodle, like what's your TTRPG idea? Like what's it like basically, or what are you planning on doing as like a starting point, I guess?
The most central concept to it is there being 3 central quote-unquote health pools for you to manage that have bleed on each other as they go down. These 3 health pools are referred to as blood, sweat, and tears. Blood would be a representation of your physical health. Tears would be your emotional health. Sweat would be like your stamina. And I'm not 100% sure if I'm going with this, but it may also directly relate to your like move economy. So, for example, if you receive a lot of damage to your blood, a lot of physical damage, it will also take out a bit of your emotional and stamina damage as well. And all of these may also be related to certain personality types, which have bearings on how that bleed manifests. So, for example, one person might be really good in a crisis situation. They might not have a lot of loss of tears when they are receiving like a lot of physical damage, whereas another person, they might receive a lot of emotional damage when they're physically harmed, but it might put them into a fight or flight response, and that might actually negate a lot of the loss of stamina, if not outright give them a temporary bonus.
Have you thought about like damage to like blood, like affecting like how high the other pools can actually go? Like rather than like changing how much you have, maybe it changes the maximum amount you can have.
There is one model that I was working that was a little like that, yeah.
Also, Alpha joined. Hi, Alpha.
Where's my favorite person in the whole world? Hello, Alpha.
I always imagine you with like the biggest like ooh face when you get all excited to see Alpha.
I was yawning while I was saying that. How does?
But also in general. He's good, wholesome.
I do.
Like, as for like, the nuts and bolts, like, is it like going to be like a dice pool type system, D20, GM-less, or like, what's the general vibe here?
I really like systems that are a bit more on the simple end. And so I think that some of the other like aspects I might end up borrowing might end up coming from Fate.
Okay.
Maybe.
Are you familiar with like a burning wheel or a fudge?
I'm not. I've heard the term fudge dice before, but I'm not familiar with the functionality of them.
Well, essentially, like you have like a set of like dice that you can roll, which have pluses or minuses on them, and like if you have more pluses than minuses, that's a success, and if you have more minuses than pluses, that's a fail.
Okay.
That's roughly how it goes. It's maybe a little bit more complicated than that, but it's. I'm just kind of like trying to explain it as quickly as possible, I guess.
Yeah, no, you're also giving me research points by bringing up at all, so thank you.
Well, yeah, I'm like, there are some like indie RPGs out there that like don't actually even have a GM at all. So did you think like you'd go that way, or running with a GM, or like?
Yeah, Yeah, no, I have never heard of GM-less tabletop games, but I suppose it makes sense. Yeah.
One just off the top of my head is called Ocean.
Okay.
Ocean it has some like really interesting mechanics. I kind of wish that like the rule system were a bit more robust in some areas, but among other things, like there is no GM. And the way like character creation goes is that each player describes the person to their I think it's to their left, what their character looks like, and that's how you determine what your character looks like and who they are.
That's fun. Okay. It's reminding me of this one post that I read, which conceptualized. I don't know if they necessarily use the term isekai, but I think they also compared it to, like, the Skyrim waking up scene, where, like, that basis of, okay, you wake up and you're figuring what you are and who you are from, like, ground level right then and there in session. Like, it's giving that.
Yeah, a little bit. Or like I guess like a Fallout has kind of a similar mechanic. I think. I could be misremembering.
Yeah.
Those of you that are better versed in Fallout than I can probably correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm mostly introduced to the special stats. Which I think is an adorable acronym.
But yeah, like I remember like years ago there was a RPG that I had an idea for that was like instead of like having actual fights, you would have dance battles.
That's how would that work
well,
as
like,
tabletop?
I actually don't know. I kind of had this idea for it being like a sort of like a computer like a RPG instead, but I guess it might be able to be translated into tabletop. But like I'm trying to remember what the basic stats were. I think it was like agility, stamina, and swagger.
Yes.
Like and like agility is like kind of like how technically proficient you are at dancing, like, and stamina is like how long can you dance, and like swagger is how good do you look while you're doing it. During
the tutorial, they tell you to shake your ASS.
Yeah, well, like if you have a lot of swagger, like yeah, you look good, but like but yeah, like it was like the function of like how much damage you would do per round in a dance battle it's kind of like a function of all three like of those stats, and I forget like how I did it, but I do remember being kind of proud of myself at the time.
Heck yeah. I feel like a big part of dance battle as a concept, like win conditions, comes down kind of like to demoralization in a way, like towards the other person.
Yeah, and well, like I kind of feel like there's also like an element of like you need an audience, and like if the crowd goes wild for you, clearly you won.
You're so right.
But yeah, like and I think like the name that I had for it at the time was All Together Now.
That's charming.
Yeah, but this is like the kind of nonsense that I come up with like left to my own devices, and I told Zipper about this once, and like it still kind of haunts me to this day. Like I actually had like design documents for like a side-scrolling beat 'em up game that quite clearly I drew this and like made these notes, but I could not recall for the life of me ever doing it.
Oh my god. I'm relating to so heavy right now. I have like multiple pitch documents for random stuff.
I mean, like, I guess in your case, it might make a little bit more sense since, like, you're actually an animator. In my case, like, at the time, I was like, sporadically employed, like, just. Let's see, what the hell was I doing at that time? I think I was like, working in call centers mainly, but yeah, like some just like some like sporadically employed weirdo that like occasionally like draws like mini comics and like this should not be in my possession.
Animation is great for selling a concept with a lot of charm and being particular about like the personality of said charm, but you could probably get away with a dance-based RPG just with really good like poses. You could just do little snapshot poses and get the same concept out there, I feel.
The mention of snapshot poses reminds me of the song Mesmerizer, where they have them do that.
Heck yeah.
So, Noah, welcome back.
Yes, I am returning from the shower.
You clean?
Yeah, I need to do that soon too. Because
extraneous organic material has been removed from my body. Yes.
Debrided. Shed your skin.
Deborah's.
Yes, I have shed my skin.
Nasty. One of the concepts that I have that's out of my reach right now is a concept for a multiplayer Tom and Jerry style game.
That sounds incredible. I love that.
Yeah. I don't think I would be comfortable pitching it on Twitch because I don't want the whole concept floating out there, but kind of imagine Who's Your Daddy, but very, very much toonier and with a cat versus mouse team.
So, like, the idea is that it would be like one player's the cat, one player's the mouse?
One cat, potentially multiple mice, fully destructible house environment maps.
Yes.
I imagine that the mice would win due to a timer or perhaps an objective, like getting to a certain part of the map to, like, steal food.
I don't know, like, maybe, like, you could get bonuses for humiliating the cat.
Oh, heck yeah.
Because, like, that, looking back at, like, what Tom and Jerry was, like, usually, like, part of Jerry's win condition is not necessarily, like, getting the thing, but, just humiliating the cat.
Yeah.
Okay, but you gotta do the thing where any item that is used or any hit that happens has to have, like, a small window of time where the body is just, like, stuck with the indent of the item.
Yo, yeah, the character animation would be a massive part of it, and that's one of the things that holds me back from saying, okay, let's launch the Indiegogo, is that I very distinctly would need this to be 3D animations and environments, and that is not my forte. I would be a concept lead and director at best. And gathering the team for that and understanding the budget for that would be crazy for me.
I mean, I had kind of a similar idea where it was like a Mad Max co-op, which is, it'd be like a combination of a racing game and rail shooter.
Okay.
The basic idea is that, like, one player drives the car and the other player, like, is shotgun, i.e., like, they lean out the passenger window and, like, actually shoot targets.
Actual. That sounds fantastic.
I appreciate you saying that because I actually brought it up with like a few people and it's like Fury, that sounds fucking stupid.
What? No mirth, no whimsy. Games are supposed to be fun. If one person likes driving and one person likes shooting, that is the perfect unit. You could even have a guy on the top lobbing grenades.
I apologize. I just remembered that I'm on Twitch. I'm not. I don't know if I'm allowed to swear.
Oh yeah, I like to consider my specific account to be 15 plus at the absolute youngest. So I might ask someone to dial back very explicit dialogue and very gratuitous swearing, but a couple here and there is a-okay.
Don't be too down bad.
Okay, I'll try to put a little sugar on that salty language there. Sorry.
No, you are entirely within realms. It's usually Dada who I'm holding back. The sound of the mic turning on.
Yeah, that was true.
Oh, full acceptance. I love you, Dada.
Because I was thinking, it was like the only person who he needs to be withheld is the pervert. So.
See, that does not narrow it down.
Yeah, you don't know me very well. You don't know that I'm not a pervert.
There's a time and place for it, and there's nothing wrong with it.
I could be a pervert.
No, you're not.
You never know the true
Perv
depths
Olympics.
of one's degeneracy until you see them at a convention.
And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with being a sweet, sweet person such as yourself.
No shame, only correct times and places. And proper labeling.
I am a Russian takoyaki, Russian roulette like chocolate pack of a person. You never know.
You never know which chamber has the bullet in it. Like chocolate.
Indeed. Yeah.
Yeah. Not
Like
just
chocolate.
imagining a revolver that's just loaded with chocolate now.
Oh no. Do you not know of the Russian roulette chocolate things?
Are they sometimes spicy?
Yeah, it's
yeah.
a bunch of chocolates in the shape of chilies, and one of them just has a ghost pepper in it.
I mean, at that point, just grab Bean Boozled.
It's like Bean Boozled, but why would you go for bad flavors when you could go for actually causing,
Pain?
actually inflicting neurotoxins?
This sure sums up Noah today.
Because I like the fact that technically capsaicin is considered a neurotoxin.
Yeah, it's a neurotoxin that we eat for fun because our species is weird.
Bro, the plant evolved to make it so that we don't eat it, and we're like, nah, we're gonna eat it more now.
It doesn't fit my personal definition of toxin, but otherwise, yeah. No, you're right.
Well,
I mean,
supposedly grass gives off that smell, so it won't be cut. And it turns out that humans are joke's on you. I'm into that shit.
It's more basically it messes up your. It messes up the what's it called? Nervous system of the animals that aren't as big and okay with it as we are, because for us it just messes with our tongues and all the way down, but we're big enough that it really doesn't matter unless we go to obscene levels, at which point we may get a heart attack, but we're never gonna get that high.
So it's a neurotoxin that humans are immunized to, is what we're saying.
Yeah, we just don't have the dosage for it to actually matter. It still hurts like a bitch, but it just hurts. It doesn't kill us.
That's fair.
But yeah, we're just it's not so much we're immune, it's just that it just takes a lot of it to do us in.
It just makes you think you're on fire, but we have like defenses against being on. We don't have any like immediate defense against being on fire, so our bodies are just like get away from it. And since we can't get away from it, we just like suffer, but it's not actually damaging to us. Yeah. Other animals may have like you're on fire, overcompensate by doing this biochemistry thing, but like the biochemistry thing would just kill them, so they don't bother. Or it just there to inflict pain because the plant isn't out to kill us; it just doesn't want to be eat.
Yeah. Most plants
Unless
don't.
you're a bird.
True.
It's like, you're not a bird, get out of here. Birds only.
I like remembering that avocado pits were meant to be deposited by animals after going through them, because they're super ancient and unchanged.
That was meant to pass through something?
Mm-hmm.
There's a flower. There's a flower that that can no longer be pollinated because the bee that it mimics the shape of a bee that no longer exists.
That's so tragic. Oh no.
The bee that pollinated that flower is dead.
I'm gonna be up thinking about this knowing it's your fault.
Yeah, there are a lot of plants
now you got me thinking of that.
There are a lot of plants that exist.
Bird.
We have to like pollinate ourselves because like they're so ancient that the things that help them like spread the seeds around and pollinate no longer exist because they've either evolved into new things or just died out.
Mm-hmm. Well, gold star to whatever is pollinating them, whether it's us or just incidental species that stepped up.
They're not the, you're not my real pollinator. What are you doing?
You're not my real pollinator.
I'm not the pollinator, but I'm the step pollinator that stepped up.
The pollinator that stepped up, yeah.
Thank you.
I want the best you got.
Mm-hmm. Oh gosh, I hear my kitty mewing at the door. You guys can't hear it, but I know Twitch can probably hear him.
Where'd the cat be? What the cat do?
I'm gonna let him in, or he's just gonna continue to be pathetic. Okay.
What's your cat's name?
I mean, that's, business as usual for most cats, so I don't know what to tell you.
Graham?
Hey, little guy, what you
just going
doing?
to the bathroom?
Yeah.
Hi, do you want in?
No, I'm going to yell in the bathroom.
Are you doing important cat things?
Okay, no, he was just hearing his own voice in the acoustics of the bathroom.
Oh.
He looked at me and ran away.
What's your cat's name?
I have two kitties. The loudest and neediest is named Graham. And our other boy is named Simon.
Zipper and I have two cats as well. One is named as Skilly, and that's the one that I named. That's like my sister's childhood nickname.
Aww.
And the one that Zipper named, her name is Wadjet. I think that's an Egyptian deity of some kind. I'm told that it's like a snake goddess.
Oh. That's really
so she's
fun.
a cat that's named after a snake, which is kind of funny.
I mean,
it's cute.
I don't know how much this counts, but I usually name the cats that I obtain in the funny block game Axolotl because that's the convention. The dogs get named Fish. The cats get named Axolotl.
What? Goodness. My stepdad won on both the cats' names, which he was only supposed to get to name one, but here we are.
See, the trick is to get another cat and name them either Garfunkel or Ritz.
No. Simon got his name from the animated series Simon's Cat.
Ah.
Yeah, and then Graham, his name is from an XTC song called "No Thugs in Our House." It's a really good song.
Yeah, like one of the jokes that I actually sort of liked was there's this anime called A Certain Scientific Railgun, which I don't think it's actually very good, but one of the jokes in it that I actually thought was funny was they find a stray cat and they're going to adopt it and there's this weird clone girl that is coming up with a name just Dog. The cat's name is Dog. And then the main character's I don't think you should name the cat that, and just okay, I'm going to name the cat Nelson Mandela, and just maybe not something quite so ostentatious.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, no, that's within my humor.
Yeah, now I kind of want to actually name a cat Nelson Mandela.
Did, and we're just gaslighting you into thinking you didn't.
What?
How could you?
Send them on some sort of unreality trip.
Everyone believes that the name is Nelson Mandela, but in fact, it is not.
Are you applying the Mandela effect to a hypothetical cat which might not exist?
And there's the joke.
I'm gonna put you in timeout for being a smart aleck. Get on the fridge.
This house is a freaking nightmare. Joke's on you. I'm a cat. I can get on the fridge.
You get put in timeout for being a smart aleck.
I'm too smart for your own good.
I'm pretty sure I have the dunce. I've made a doodle of myself wearing the dunce cap somewhere, but I don't know where it is anymore.
You'll find it eventually. I believe in you.
I mean,
it's in existence somewhere.
In your soul.
I might have sent it to Ender. That might have been where it happened.
But yeah, this animation, I love the expression you gave Furry when she says bomb.
Hold on. Oh, no, all the way at the end. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, I just remember watching that and thinking that was really funny.
Bomb. She's so smug about it. It's checkmate, I got you.
No take backsies.
True.
Okay, I found it. Hold on.
Yay!
It's in guest VC2 now.
Yeah, I want to see it.
Hold on, let me go stick my nose in that. Yup. Yup.
Insert world's smallest violin.
Or the lip trembling sound effect.
Yep.
I always feel like I'm tooting my own horn when I compare my OC to Bugs Bunny, but I think it's there.
Look, man, if your OC doesn't have a little bit of Bugs Bunny coding, why even bother?
Well, at least the gender bending. You gotta bring that.
Yeah. Plus, would Furry ever say something like, ain't I a stinker? She might.
Correct. Specifically if it makes you mad.
Yeah.
thrives off of negative attention.
You gotta have at least one OC that applies only Looney Tunes logic.
Oh wait.
Otherwise,
go ahead.
if you don't, no, that's I didn't have an otherwise. Okay.
I just remembered that I have a drawing of her eating the rings clean off of a disembodied hand, which is very it's very Looney Tunes.
Was that BK?
No, this was Brooklyn's wizard character Mephisto.
So, in Sonic terms, how many lives or points is that?
6. 7.
Nice.
Maybe. Actually, what
I don't know. We'll figure the math out later.
How many rings is a life?
I don't think they work like that. I don't know Sonic the game much. I've never played. I only know Sonic X and Sonic Underground and Sonic Boom, the series.
Sonic Boom good.
I only really know Sonic Sat AM.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I remember showing that to like my friend's sister, and she the sister, she's pretty young and stuff, so she really has no idea what I'm talking about, and so I show her Sat AM, just and then it's whoa, this is some 90s cringe, ain't it? I guess that's one way of putting it. It's oh, is this made by Sega? And it's not really. It's oh, that's good because Sega makes the worst Sonic games.
What do you mean? Sega do what Nintendo don't.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Okay, but you boo me, but you must understand that is their actual slogan.
I lived through that time period, so I assure you, I know.
Genesis does what Nintendo don't.
Oh, I don't want you here. Get out.
Okay, fine.
No, not you. I'm trying to kick out royalty.
Oh, it's a Flash. Hi, Flash.
You can't kick out royalty. They come and go as they please.
I beg to differ.
You should always kick out royalty.
Dada has kicked out royalty a lot.
Exclude as many royalty people as you can.
Is Dada herself a queen?
Of her space, yes. She takes the law that says you can choose not to give service to customers very seriously.
What is a queen to a creature beyond mortal comprehension?
What do you think would happen?
Flesh and bones. Yeah. Flesh and bones.
What do you think?
A story about Alfred the Great, where he was would frequently tour his kingdom disguised as a peasant, and there was a peasant woman that told him to watch her cakes as they were baking, and he didn't really know how to do it, so he just kind of watched them as they burned, and and then she came back and just reprimanded him, scolded him, and he's yes, sorry ma'am, I didn't mean to do it, but and all the while she has no idea that he's actually the king. Maybe Dada's that peasant lady that's scolding the actual king for burning her cake.
The difference is that Dada knows.
Yeah, they have a floaty crown and everything.
But do they have wands and wings?
Shut.
No.
If not, why not?
Because large fries.
Because even though they're rich, they still can't afford it.
True.
Because
Pathetic.
Mom and Dad and Vicky always give them commands.
Did you ever glue in its room?
It's broken instantly.
By his magic little fish that grant his every wish?
Yep, because in reality...
You guys are incorrigible together.
We are a feedback loop of nonsense.
Also, the lyrics to that song, growing up, I thought the next lyrics was, in reality, they ought to talk.
I mean, that's also true.
A lot of misheard lyrics as a youngin' for me.
Oh, Doodle, did you ask Fresh what movie that she has, that one movie?
Oh!
Which I suspect that she has.
We were talking about Victor and Victoria earlier in stream.
Which from
Corpse Bride?
No, not Corpse Bride.
Take back seat.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Take back my O.
I'm gonna have to go Google it.
Should have bet on this.
Unless I'm forgetting... Okay, there's no and in it. Let's see. Directed by Blake Edwards. It doesn't say what group produced it, but it is a vintage dramedy? Comedy drama.
Drama.
With heavy queer themes. If you haven't watched it, and Dada hasn't watched it, and I love it, we should put it on stream sometime.
I mean, I'd be down. I'd be DTW.
Oh, okay.
So Spencer just came into chat just to say, just to call this character Furry's man-wife.
Oh.
Horrid. Hi, Spence.
Poor man-wife.
Wine was
Furry's man-wife. That's you've met with an unfortunate fate, haven't you?
Inescapable.
Sorry.
Also, yes, Spencer, this is Cell.
Also, Dada, I've just figured out what level my tavern's at.
Oh yeah, what level?
27.
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna look at my level, I guess.
You're higher than me. I'm fairly
Yeah, I'm at 42. I'm sorry.
Oh my god!
Big.
Well, like you gotta stop now because now you've hit the funny number. You can't keep going.
Maybe
Yeah, that's the rule!
Incorrect.
I'll stop when I
690.
get to 69.
I'll be honest, I could honestly watch this and talk with you guys all day, but I really do need to go.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, not at all.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah.
Please go take care of yourself. Thank you so much.
You are all beautiful, lovely people, and I'm very happy to have spent some time.
Aw, I look forward to figuring out if you're lying to me or yourself.
Wow. What a conversation to walk into. Hi, everyone.
Hey, Seaglass.
Seaglass, you're also amazing.
Me?
Yeah,
Yes, you. Okay, each and every one of you are amazing, and I gotta go.
But I just got here.
No, I feel bad.
We're still here.
Equivalent exchange.
No.
Equivalent exchange.
We're sacrificing scribbles to obtain.
You lost a Fury, but you gained a Sea Glass.
Yeah.
This is a net win.
Damn.
No.
No.
How
That's
dare
the
you?
equal train.
How dare you?
We've hit equilibrium.
It's zero sum because we're both too cool.
Yes. Yes. Get out of here.
I think you're definitely cooler than me, but I appreciate that.
I'm bapping you.
Naughty.
Consider if we cut you both in half
Toy noises.
and stuck the halves together, we could create two beings that encapsulate the best parts of both of you.
And the worst parts. That's how that works. One gets both the best and one gets both the worst, right?
Nope.
So
No, you're combining each other. You're getting rid
we
of
get like a solid Fury Glass and liquid Fury Glass or something.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well,
Wait,
sorry,
we have to
run that by me one more
unblend you
time.
first, but that's what the easy bake oven is for.
Like solid
Why did
liquid
my
snake.
brain go straight to solid snake and wondering if there's a liquid snake?
Because there
There is
is.
a liquid snake.
Because that was a
There is a liquid snake.
I zoned out for like a minute.
There's
and
also a
we're
snake
talking about
eater.
There is.
Using
Third game.
What?
Oh, we're talking about the fact that since both Fury and Seaglass seem to believe that the other is the superior being, we will prove we will compromise by splitting them both in half and sticking the halves together to create a gestalt being that is the best of both worlds.
Weird science. Weird science.
And presumably there would also be one that's like the worst of both worlds.
Oh gosh.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, but
No, you get a little bit. You get a little bit all
of
the good
everything.
bits and the bad bits evenly down the middle.
We just blend you both into a singular mass.
Yeah,
and use
this is Garnet back together.
This is Garnet.
I'm never going down at the hands of the likes of you. Because I'm so much better.
If you wait, is it Noah or Fury that's running off?
Fury.
It's me.
Fury's got to go take a shower and take care of themselves.
Okay, I will only accept this if the added together thing ends up in a typhoon.
A typhoon?
Or
Yeah, because that's what happens when you have a Furious Sea, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
okay, I was thinking that would be Furious Glass, but okay, Furious Sea.
Call that tsunami.
Yeah.
So, or maybe a Scribulous Sea?
A
Scribulous?
I love that. New favorite word.
Scribulous.
Oh, we got the start. Yes.
I hate that I'm thinking about it, but I write it down so I don't have to say it out loud.
Scribulous. What? Excuse me?
Never mind, somebody else said it. It's fine. I don't have to say it anymore.
This is what
Fine,
happens
Boom.
when
Hello?
I speak before I talk, or like what I
speak
speak
before
before I
you
think. Speak before I think. I'm sorry.
Speaking before you talk is what
speak.
ventriloquists do.
Yeah, or
That's accurate.
maybe I'm just like a really bad English dub.
Fantastic.
But okay, I actually do need to go.
See you
Go
later.
shower and then come back, rejoin us. Grips you.
Yeah.
Grips you.
But yeah, like I want to see like more of this animation again because like it's really funny.
I'm hoping to finally have this thing finished.
All right, fingers crossed. You can do this. I believe in you.
Eye of the Tiger montage. Let's go.
Yours is the something that will pierce the heavens. Yes,
The drill?
that's the reference I was making. Thank you.
I still need to watch that series for actual.
What did login? Oh, we need to watch that too.
I haven't seen it either.
Ah, yes.
Oh!
As we
have
continue
to.
to break down his heart.
Understandable. Donna's
I
heart
needed
is a
to-
fragile thing, but it regenerates quickly.
It breaks so often. It's so easy.
It's like an
I
axolotl.
needed to, like,
Stop breaking my heart. How about
chain
that?
you all into a
Break my heart.
VC and make you guys watch this cool YouTube series I heard about.
Is it Transformers?
It is indeed the funny robot show. The
No,
3D animated
I'm
robot
gonna
show.
suplex you. You have brain rot.
I have had look, man. I have had Transformers brain rot since I knew what Transformers were.
I have been looking at you constantly, and all I see is robots in disguise.
This is Sheen. This is the like 90th time.
This week you've shown us Ultra Lord.
I hate the fact that there isn't a character named Ultra Lord, but there is a character named Overlord who just has the biggest pouty lips in one iteration. Because I don't know why they did that.
Full and kissable.
So that somebody
Oh.
can say, or Lordy Lord?
All he did was have pouty lips and mutilate literally all of your favorite characters.
Oh my god.
Fuck yeah.
To make you feel conflicted.
Yeah.
Sounds like me.
He went he showed up, had like a bit of pouty lips, and then took the first real gay couple in the series and made one of them watch the other die.
I'm trying to think of which characters is the couple, because I've heard of them before. And they're like construction themed, yeah.
No.
No.
That's a different thing. It's a character named Chrome Dome and Rewind.
Oh, okay.
Rewind turned into either a cassette or a USB
I thought
stick.
cassette. It's.
Are you hearing Kitty?
You said rewind, and I instantly thought cassette. So maybe it.
No,
what's that?
in depending on the continuity, he either turns into a cassette because he's paired with a boombox, but in this continuity they couldn't use a cassette tape because what the heck are robots on a different planet doing with cassette tapes? So
They're
he
best.
turns into a USB stick, and he turns into a USB stick, and his whole thing is, I want to record everything because posterity reasons, and also because I want to find my dead lover. Which makes the whole bit where, you know, he's got a new boyfriend kind of weird because, yes, I'm trying to find my dead lover that I can't find, and I have a new rebound guy who understands the concept that, yeah, if we confirm that he's alive, I am most likely going to get broken up with because I've only started this relationship in order to help the guy get his old lover back, and
Easy-
it's very convoluted.
Easy solution
Don't
here.
worry. Don't worry, it works out in the end.
Easy solution. Polly.
What? Oh no.
Polycule.
Real.
It works out in the end because they realize that, like, the old lover was a lobotomized dog and the dog died. So.
What?
What?
Yeah,
How
so
does that make it better?
Why does
The
Transformers
old-
stay so weird?
the old lover was a guy who was a secret agent and a spy who got found out and basically was stuck in his dog form forever and lobotomized so that he forgot who he was.
Oh, so was he like a, what do you call it, like the beast changer?
He was a well, there's no real term for it. It's just a guy who turned he had a beast mode, but like he's still a normal transformer. There's no real terminology for that. They just call them Transformers with a beast mode.
So
But,
beast
like,
mode is more of a marketing term than an in-universe term, it sounds like.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, Bramble, what are you doing up there? What the fuck?
You kitty. Being naughty.
She's not being naughty. She's just never been up exactly where she is before.
There are a lot of cases of these types of things happening where, like, it's a Shaggy Dog type story in terms of Transformers trying to find love.
Pause.
I have to tactically censor this photo.
Pause. I need to read out Dada's comment in my chat. With no context else given, Dada has typed, I'll BRB, gonna go on a poop walk.
Yeah, I gotta poop.
Taking the dog for a walk, but she can't say the word because the dog will get excited.
Just add the word dog in my chat or else... Okay. Just...
Whoa.
What's happening?
Where the fuck are you?
Is that coming out of your speakers?
Paper.
Open back headphones
Your
or something?
music.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, it was paper. Goodness.
Or some open back headphone behavior.
That was terrifying.
What the fuck, mate?
Not completely unwelcomed, but it did do a little jump scare. Hi, Paper. I hope you're having a good day.
Lol. You're good, but why was it loud? That's all I want to know.
It was good tunes. Good taste. Also, imagine they must be absolutely jamming in their own space right now.
Too real.
oh, I see. Fur has 3 fingers.
Yes,
Kind
and
of
I love putting her in scenes with characters who do have the proper number of fingers. I also love...
As opposed
Go ahead.
to, like, I need to make a Fur meets Neko arc, Noah. Only because I want to know who out Bugs Bunny's the other.
worst case scenario, they join forces and you'll regret everything.
Oh, that's the end result, yes. But, like...
Are you sure that's the worst case and not just a case?
The inevitable outcome.
The other thing I like is getting to animate characters also in her vicinity who do perform actions like breathing or blinking for whatever reason they have to in the scene, and then she's just sitting there like completely still until she goes back to like
eye contact.
Yeah, but then anything else she's doing is like incredibly overacted. So you just get this like creepy contrast. That is always the goal when I am animating her.
Does Fur not blink at all, or is she the blink with one eye at a time type?
She can do so willingly, and it like if it serves a purpose to eke someone out by doing like the lizard blink, absolutely.
Neat.
As I said, her character kind of thrives off of negative attention, so if she knows it'll, like, freak you out or, like, annoy someone, absolutely.
I feel like that would explain why Negord, Noah, and Fur would join forces, but I feel like both of them would be, like, trying to... It would be like trying to use their ultimate move and it does nothing on the other person. They're like, that usually works. What's going on here?
Okay. Alternative consideration. They have the kind of friendship that is bad for each other because they keep encouraging each other in the wrong direction. It like becomes one-upsmanship.
Have you seen the series DreamWorks Dragons?
I have not. Like, I know it exists, and I know a little bit of the content, but I have not, like, sat down for a whole episode.
I guess add that to the list, I say. But there are the twins in How to Train Your Dragon. They in the series have a habit of engaging in basically every form of slapstick comedy possible.
Good.
And like they do it with a sort of almost scientific desire to prove just how goofy they can be. And I feel like that would exactly be the kind of friendship Fur and Neko or Noah have, where they're like, okay, so we have determined that this contraption will break your arm. But just to be sure, we should try the other arm.
Oh no. Into the femur breaker you go.
And I mean, I feel like they'd both have to, like, at least try the femur breaker out themselves for once.
It's morbid curiosity.
To ensure that it works.
It's the morbid curiosity going.
Like, yeah, it discombobulated my molecules, but, like, it could have done it better.
Taking turns in the giant microwave.
Exactly. What's a little nuclear explosion between friends?
Walter just furrowing his eyebrows in concern in the background.
Walter could join them if he wasn't such a coward. And didn't care about the microwave being undamaged.
Oh yeah, that
would be very bad for the microwave. I also don't think it would be very good for me.
He regenerates, it's fine.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
How will you know if you don't try?
Science.
The manual.
That's so boring.
Oh, you mean the manual that accidentally burned up because I totally didn't put it light it on fire?
Also,
the manual that's on Google. Google never lies.
Also, who is Manuel?
And why is he well?
Why is he on Google?
He's very knowledgeable. There's also a lot of different Manuels.
Okay, but everybody laugh until he has to deal with his wife, woman unwell.
Woman? Would you like me to search woman up?
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, I said woman unwell because you can't have a man well.
No, that's woman ill. Like it's the same joke. Just different
Exactly.
words.
Oh, you said women ill.
Yeah.
I never mind. I thought you said woman well, and my brain short-circuited. Never mind. You're good. Correct. You were
Another stream.
Another
Wait, why are
one.
we in this voice channel?
Because you're on
Google is
Twitch.
tweeting.
because why can't
Oh
we?
god.
You gotta
Wait.
pay attention.
I'm on Twitch.
Yeah, you're on Twitch. So if you do read out your social security number, make sure you enunciate very well.
Hey chat.
You sound
Can I
like
get a fucking F in the chat?
you sound like Miles Morales doing the hey at Gwen.
Hey.
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 Yeah. Oh, Christian just dropped an F in my chat.
Hey. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, Christian's in here.
Where's the chat? Hang on, I gotta go join your chat to boost the numbers.
Aww. I appreciate it. It's
Me crying, shaking, sobbing, pissing myself because I didn't put on my I'm on Twitch attitude. Fuck. I'm so unprofessional. No. I need you to kill me.
No. No. Chris says that they're susceptible to peer pressure.
The otter mascot that is ubiquitously loved and feared by all that live and all that do not.
Okay.
And also here.
I have a dumb out of context question for y'all. Are you ready?
Yes.
No. Okay. How many eggs should 4 chickens produce in a day?
How many eggs should 4 chickens produce in a day?
Depends on how hard you shake them.
Well, we're gonna say I didn't shake them at all.
How many eggs should 4? This is gonna be a pun.
Actually, it is not.
Oh, it's not. Okay.
Nope.
I'm gonna go with 3, so that you're getting a constant supply, but one of them gets to take a break every so often.
Except.
Well, that's a sensible answer.
Yeah. Sometimes I go the sensible route.
I'm thinking.
How many eggs should 4 chickens lay in a day? That was the question, yes?
Yes. It's a moral quandary.
They shouldn't lay them in a day. They should lay them in the chicken coop.
This is an acceptable answer.
Yay!
It's not the one that I was going for.
Fuck.
I will give you a hint. It is an actual number.
It is an actual number, okay.
Yes. I will give you a different comment that this is more of a realism versus what's happening in this game joke.
Gotcha.
Oh. In which game?
Ale and Tail.
Oh, I got no idea.
Alright, so our Hari number is 3. Kristen Tree says 4. Okay. In this game, in approximately 1 day, 4 chickens will lay 56 eggs.
For the love of God, hello?
I know.
Those chickens are completely depleted of all calcium.
Nah.
Now they just drink hella milk.
I can tell you that no, they do not. Or if they do, that cow needs to get out of the chicken coop.
56 eggs. 56 eggs.
Yeah, if you leave them unattended long enough, they do not stop making eggs. I think the most eggs I've ever pulled out of there was 120 something.
Good
See,
gosh.
this is where Gaston gets his supply.
Minecraft chickens were kind of crazy.
Since I was a lad, what was it, eating 2 dozen eggs?
When I was a man, I ate 4 dozen eggs.
Thank you.
Every morning to help you get large.
Large as a barn.
I ate 5 dozen eggs, so I'm roughly the size of a... Oh, no, not gonna...
Large. I hate that, like, the Disney thing of, like, making the villains the unapologetic, very much bad for the sake of being bad, and thus enjoyable to watch villains have sad backstories, like they did with, like, Maleficent and Cruella. But somebody said that, yes, I can't wait for the Gaston backstory where his mother is crushed by a bookshelf and she dies going, if only you were roughly the size of a barge, and dies. Wow. Which is why Gaston hates literacy.
Hola, soy Tostada.
Hello. We're on Twitch.
Oh yeah,
Twitch.
Toast has popped in before.
What is your opinion
Oh, okay, sorry.
on the extra sexy version of Magneto they put into Marvel Rivals?
Yes. I don't know what you're talking about, but yes, I think more Transformers. Wait, Magneto?
Magneto.
I just said Megatron.
Well, I guess we know who Seaglass is fiending over.
Let the people eat well-aged cake.
Connor, what's the rating of your Twitch stream? That depends on my answer.
15 plus, so a little spice, but don't get
15
gratuitous.
I think
it can be spicy.
I think Magneto deserves to be handsome. I think people deserve to seduce that old man.
Sometimes you just need a sexy
I'm pretty
old
sure
man.
Professor X has that on lock, so I don't know.
There may be one sexy silver fox.
Well, I mean, it's not. We really don't have to worry about Professor X being a silver fox because he's bald.
The silver's from his wheelchair, sweetie.
Oh. You know what? Disability rep. Go on. Glass, you drawing on my face. It's an onion.
Do a little onion on your face.
Onion.
So, I don't remember where it was, but somebody made a post about the fact that they didn't know what a clove of garlic was. So when the recipe asked for 6 cloves of garlic...
Did they stick the whole thing in there?
They put 6 of the whole, like...
6 heads of garlic.
In their pizza.
Oh, God.
Wario diet.
Oh, their breath must have been terrible.
Wario diet.
Eat well, my child.
Bro, I can actually eat these. Check it out.
Yeah.
Munch.
See, the reason there's so few snacks this time is because you're recovering.
Feeding you.
I would throw up. Again.
And, I mean, if the very, very viable injection of totally real medicine, I am a doctor, my cure is most effective, do not question, didn't help. I mean...
No, it
does...
Oh, Seaglass, what happened?
I tried to click guest VC2, but we're in a different chat, so I joined literally a different VC.
Womp.
Dada using chat right now asked, do you get seafood from bits? The seafood on screen on Twitch can be spawned using channel points as well as bits. This is not an invitation to give me your money, Dada.
Yeah, Dada, I think you should give Connor some money.
Dada, you should give me your money, actually.
You should just give everyone just like a few cents.
It's about the equity of it. You gotta share the love. Also, you should share the love with yourself and be responsible with your finances, pointing at you.
Oh!
Yeah. Standard Twitch disclaimer, you're a liar, blah blah blah.
Is money, if not weird paper that we make believe that is worth one, chocolate bar.
Even outside of Twitch, I'm wrangling Dada like, respect your wallet, stop buying me things.
See, I'm just a passing stranger, and I say, you should impulse buy everything. You should waste every single one of your dollars.
You never know which day will be your last. Money is fleeting.
I thought
4 foot tall Mareep is not.
I thought the seafood would rain down when I bought the bits. I just bought extra currency. Is that what just happened to me?
Okay, buying bits puts bits into your Twitch account, and then you can give those bits to streamers. So you receiving bits is not going to necessarily interact with my stream. That's something that you now have, like, as tokens to distribute to streamers. So it's a separate interaction.
How do I give you bits?
I'm not telling you. I'm not...
I just bought bits! I need to get rid of them!
The means of production.
The way to give bits is very simple. You make a bunch of French fries, right? And when you have only the remnants of potato pieces.
The bits.
Yeah,
exactly.
Eddie, we are a dragon now.
Heck yeah.
Is that?
Or Steven.
Doda7 threw 2 bits at us.
Because
just the bits.
Okay. A bit is equivalent to 1 penny. Each
1 cent.
Or each seafood item spawns per 10 bits.
Oh, okay.
So it's a 10 for 10 deal.
Alright, hold on. Let me figure this out. Oh my god, I feel like such a boomer.
Oh.
Oh.
I refuse to encourage you, Dada.
What? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
I cannot control you. The only thing I can do is influence you this way.
Doda7 1,000 bits at us.
Goodness.
I fucking love my macro pad.
Okay, Twitch will no longer be able to see any of the Discord icons.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
$10.
$10.
Yeah. Incorrigible.
Hold on 1 second. Let me just find you on Twitch real fast so I can see what's going on.
Doda7 threw 2
Yeah.
So
bits at
the
us.
Twitch bits, are they subject to the same payout rules as what's it called? Regular like donations and stuff?
Do you get 100%
of the bits? Do you get 100% of it, or does Twitch take a big fat 40% or 60% cut or whatever it is?
If it comes through a Twitch widget, Twitch does take a cut of it. Lots of streamers will have like completely separate tip jars below their streams.
I know those, yeah.
Those are typically only subject to things like PayPal fees. Because everything runs through PayPal, no matter what, unfortunately.
And this fucking internet, oh, you need to send money on the internet? Pay the toll.
Yeah. To one degree, I get why it's so hard for there to be competitors for PayPal, because the actual licensing fees and responsibility for being able to communicate with a bank account is intrepid, and it shouldn't necessarily be a free-for-all to connect to people's banks. But on the other hand, they really need some equal-sized fish in their market to keep them keep them behaving good.
Oh, okay. My push to talk is also a button I use a lot when I'm drawing, so you may just hear random flashes of audio, like children screaming, or neighbors, or birds, or traffic, and I can't control that.
What if we get Luigi to help?
Think like Luigi.
Time to call Luigi again. Hey man, I don't know, these PayPal guys.
You want to go bring the ghost vac? Want to go get some fire flowers? You want to go Luigi Mansion?
Luigi Mansion.
Luigi's in the mansion.
CEOs right now, well, I'm Luigi screaming Mario's name. Mario!
There was a really interesting news segment that I watched recently, in which the person on the ground was just outside of the prison where Luigi was being temporarily held at, and incidentally, the people inside the prison were also tuned into the station that was recording outside.
Oh, I saw that. That was so funny.
Yeah, not just funny, it was an incredible novelty in journalism. Because these people were live watching the journalism taking place, there was one or two incidents where they said something where the inmates had an uproarious response just among themselves, and they're like, wow, we can hear them. And then they started shouting responses as a group in the actual prison loud enough for the person on the ground to receive and answer questions. Just standing yards and yards away outside of this prison because of how unified and how loud their answers were.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and so he was able to ask a couple of questions like, hey, what conditions are like, is Luigi being kept under good conditions? Do you have access to him? Like, how's the food in there? And at the end, they started strobing their lights at the end, at the interviewer.
Wait, so let me just double check. Who's strobing and shouting questions? Is that inside the prison?
Yes.
Inside the prison, the prisoners were strobing their lights.
Yeah.
Oh shit! And you can see that from the outside.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. A lot of the prisoners in those prisons have like televisions, like either outside of their cells or inside of their cells.
Yes.
And just because they're like, it keeps them more behaved to have some form of entertainment at some point. So they either, like, a lot of places either give them like a radio or a television, and it's just generally accepted to, like, hey, you leave the TV alone because it gets really fucked if we don't have a TV.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, prisoners...
Don't do anything to get the TV taken away.
Yeah, prisoners are people, too, who still need enrichment and deserve some access to things like the news, because, you know, regardless of why they're in there, they're still American citizens.
Indeed.
But, yeah, that was just an incredible novelty in journalism that happened. Found that so fascinating.
Also, a lot of prisoners aren't stupid, and they also realize, like, hey, like, Luigi Mangione, if he did it, if he's convicted of doing it, probably had a really good reason. Beyond the conspiratorials about, like, what he did and why he did it, probably he had a decent reason.
The conspiracy is that no person should pay $800 for 1 unit of insulin, ever.
That's part of it. Of course, it is part of it.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of people who were conspirizing about why he did it. One of the conspiracies was that he had, like, a back surgery that they wouldn't pay for. One of the conspiracies is that his grandma got denied coverage. Another one is that he's just an academic and found out that they were scamming people and just decided to take things into his own hands.
That's fair. We don't have personal...
Other insurance companies.
I'm firmly of the opinion that he's not the guy who did it, and they just framed a random guy.
I could believe that as well. Not, you know, I'm not saying we have evidence for that, but, like, that is fully in the realm of possibility for America.
But, like, look, it was days before they caught the guy. Like, you could just leave the country and fuck off and be, like, absolutely scot-free. And they just happened to find the guy, and then, oh, look, it's this guy. Look him up on social media, and everyone's like cyber stalking this guy. And now it's a big hoo-ha. It's the guy. Is it?
Muttering on mute because we're talking about politics right now. I don't want to talk over them.
Raid? Oh, fuck yeah.
Good to see you.
Yes, Kasara is raiding with a party of 7.
Yeah.
Hello, party of 7.
I'm greeting them on mute so I'm not interrupting. Do continue.
Oh, cool.
Let me show you to your table.
But that's my personal. I don't trust
good to
like
see
that.
you. Thank you so much for the sub. What were you doing?
Because I read someone say that the New York Police Department is also under a hell of a lot of heat right now for, I think, incompetence, and it would be pretty bad if they didn't catch this guy.
You're doing art. Feel free to share. I'd love to throw it up on screen.
A lot of people believe that it genuinely wasn't him, and you know what? Like, there's a good amount of evidence to suggest that it wasn't, but at the same time, like, he's probably going to get convicted.
Yeah.
Even if it wasn't him.
What messes me up is seeing that one lady who all she did was say the words that was etched on the tool, and she's literally like in prison and like. Well, she's out now.
100K.
But
okay, thank God.
She's out now, but she's under like house arrest, like severely, and it's like
making an example out of her. Holy shit!
100%. 100%. There was that woman owns no weapons, and they still treated her as if
no criminal record. Yeah,
and she didn't make that to any named person either. Spencer's asking who's under house arrest. I should do this woman justice and make sure I Google her name correctly. Let's see. Florida woman, of course.
I've got a link to her GoFundMe. Hang on.
Brianna Boston. Basically, she was in a call with her healthcare provider. They were, of course, denying her. This was shortly after recent events. And she said the words, let me get this correctly.
Defend, deny, depose.
Delay, deny, depose. And as well as, I think she also said you could be next. And the reaction that this company had to her was to literally send the cops to her and have her arrested as if she made a threat to the life of their CEO. And despite owning no weapons, naming no one in her phrase, and having no means to perform an action, she was still arrested, kept in a jail cell for way too long, and is now on, like, severe house arrest. Like, it's completely disproportional how she's been treated. So there is your catch-up for who we are talking about for that exact instance.
The U.S. justice system is made to defend property, not necessarily people.
Yep.
So it's a pretty
job. The job just sucks.
Yeah, it's doing what it was made to do. It was just made to do a different thing than what a lot of people think that they're made to do.
Yeah. On the topic of it being made to defend property, that's especially true because the origin of U.S. police came from, unfortunately, the slave era, when people were also considered property, and that is part of the very deep roots of racial bias in the American policing system.
One of the first police like state-funded correctional or enforcement agencies was the Pinkertons. And the Pinkertons are famously a union-busting organization.
Yes, the boys who didn't like you opening a card pack.
I forgot about that shit. Yeah, the Magic the Gathering card pack. The guys came to his house and beat his fucking ass. Damn.
Kasara, these are lovely.
And that
to his house. Just remember, the Pinkertons still exist, and they will just kill you.
Oh my gosh, I have some art shared by Kasara who rooted in. We have some fantastic monster and creature art going on here. Like, I'm seeing inspiration pulled.
The bird.
Yeah, this one is like horseshoe crab, maned wolf, squids and octopi. We have some gargoyle-esque harpies and like an incredibly buff hummingbird creature. And the scale on this beast running through the town is fantastic. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for sharing.
We have a Vander fan. We have a Vander fan in call, I see.
What are you talking about?
No. Vander. He survives.
Oh yeah, 100%. He'll never die, right?
Do any of you care about Dr. Stone spoilers?
I don't know what that is.
Dr. Stone?
Dr. Stone.
I suppose not.
Dr. Stone.
Okay, so Dr. Stone is a series about our boy, Mr. Senku, who is a high schooler with an obscene amount of scientific knowledge. One day, some weird shit happens where a green light envelops the earth and turns everyone to stone. 3,000 years later, Senku wakes up and is like, aha, the world has reverted to the Stone Age. I'm gonna try and undo that because I am literally science incarnate. And he manages to, over the process of the first few seasons, create from the stone world itself, like with no infrastructure almost, he creates the Japanese katana, fireworks, sulfonamide antibiotics, a gun,
Xbox 360.
This is one
radio
man.
communications.
One man speed runs all of civilization any percent.
That is okay. So that's literally the series. But the part that I love about it is eventually the gang, he eventually meets like other survivors of the petrification, or rather their like ancient, their long descendants, and he realizes like, oh, this is literally the village that is like, these are the descendants of my adoptive father. They are my descendants, kind of. And he's like, okay, I will teach you guys how science works so that we can like help unfreeze the entirety of the planet.
Okay.
And in the process, he learns something that, oh, hey, now that we've created radio communications, I have realized something. The beam that turned us all to stone was caused by someone on the moon. So we're gonna have to go to the moon, guys. So the first thing he does is like, okay, we gotta go to the moon. First things first, we need a shit ton of alcohol, because alcohol is a major component in the revival fluid to depetrify people.
Okay.
So we're gonna go to the Americas and figure out and like take advantage of the cornfields there, because corn makes good alcohol.
Rain makes corn.
And then
whiskey.
Yeah. So what I love about the fact that the trailer for the new season where they go to America is that they mention a mysterious enemy that attacks them with a machine gun. And I'm like, ah, yes. Children go to the Americas, immediately get attacked by a guy with a machine gun. Truly, they knew what they were doing.
That's awful.
Like, they are so real for that.
Oh my gosh.
Very real, thank you.
They
Thank
go
you,
to
Japanese
America
culture.
once and gets attacked by a guy with a gun.
America speedrun any percent.
Pretty much.
The American education system.
But
Yeah.
I very much enjoy that show because Senku is a, if you'll forgive the term, rat bastard in almost every capacity. Him and his friends realize that, oh, we wanna, one of our guys has gone off the deep end and is potentially going to start a war with us. So we want a bloodless conflict. And we just so happen to have a recording from a pop idol from way back when that survived because my dad imprinted it onto a thing and kept it as a time capsule. You know what'd be really cool? One of our guys is very good at making impressions. What if we pretended that the world wasn't destroyed and got these impressionable children to believe that they'd be saved? That would remove their will to fight us.
Oh.
And thus we would be able to achieve a bloodless conflict, but bloodless victory by just making the children lose the will to fight. Because right now, the only person they're going behind is the guy with unlimited Riz. If we get the unlimited Riz boy out of the question, we're saved. So they basically, use a recording and a fake, bro, Dr. Stone is the type of person to win the science domination in Sid Meier's Civilization 6's Korea. Yeah. I also like it because there's for all the haha goofy out there's dudes like a fucking psychopath and sociopath moments. Everything they do is also very wholesome. But they never draw attention to the fact that it's wholesome. Like, our boy creates light bulbs and is like, yes, I have created light bulbs and I've also memorized what day it is to the day because I counted the seconds ever since I was petrified and
That's
conscious
crazy.
the entire time.
That's crazy.
And so the other person who realizes that is like, wait a minute, you've covered this tree in light bulbs to show off your power, but it also just so happens to be Christmas, doesn't it? So weird. And he's like, yeah, weird about that. That's so weird. What an odd coincidence that I'm lighting a tree with light bulbs on Christmas for these people who have no idea what Christmas is because I want to show how cool science is and nothing else.
No other motivation.
No other motivations.
This sounds like an anime Doctor Who.
That is literally what it is.
It is not an anime Doctor Who, no.
It is an anime, but it is not Doctor Who.
No. I'm not saying that. It just feels like this person's like a Doctor Who or kind of person.
Nah, because Doctor Who does things because he thinks they're interesting for the people around him. Senku does it because it's interesting to him.
Yeah, I want to. His initial motivation before the world turned to stone is I want to go to the moon immediately, as soon as possible. And the first things he does as a kid is figure out how rockets work. It's like, how do I make a rocket? And he does a lot of goofy ass stuff, but every time you think he's a total sleazebag, you realize oh, never mind. He has never once done anything that wasn't good. He works people to the bone, but also gives them heating. He also gives them the AC and a heater and food that they can not starve the winter from. It's yeah, I mean, of course I'm helping society grow because people dying isn't very cool. It's not very cool and fun and, cash money if people die and suffer. I would prefer they all survive. That would be more cash money, honestly.
Sometimes you can be selfish and everyone can benefit from it, and I think that's okay in most cases.
His definition of a win condition is everyone having a good time.
Aww.
But he also goes about it by, absolutely gaslight gatekeeper gaslighting everyone and forcing people to do drugs.
Whoa, wait, okay, maybe not that one.
Well, drugs in the sense that he creates the first monster energy and is yes, with this we will cheat our way into victory.
He reinvents caffeine and taurine.
Yes, exactly. He reinvents caffeine and he's I'm going to use this to win the royal tournament. And I'm gonna get a lot of booze because I want booze. Mainly
to go to
because
space.
Booze will... Why does he want a lot of booze? Because he wants to make an antibiotic to save this girl from dying of pneumonia.
Oh, okay. I thought it was related to Moonarch.
Is this anime on Netflix?
Oh no. This anime is on Netflix, actually.
Alright.
Wait, hold on. Let me check because
The anime is in fact on Netflix. I watched it on Netflix.
Okay, cool. You know where else it is?
Crunchyroll.
Yeah, makes
Yes,
sense.
that's what we're going for. That's what we're going for.
I'm already paying enough money as is for things.
Doesn't Netflix own Crunchyroll now?
I have no idea, and I'm not gonna try and find out because honestly, that is an obscene. If Netflix owns Crunchyroll, we've got problems.
The same company that owns
Funimation owns.
Funimation and Crunchyroll are owned by the same people.
Okay, that's probably what I'm thinking of. Thank you.
But yeah, QED, watch Dr. Stone. If you like science and you like little goobers being goobers, you will enjoy the show.
I admittedly have never seen the show.
I don't
need to. Because I know everything already because I read the manga.
I don't mean to be pedantic about it, but as an engineer, a lot of the stuff that they do on there is wrong. So don't go in there thinking that the science behind everything is correct. It's not. But I don't think the purpose of the show is to be correct. I think the purpose is more just to make people interested in science.
Yes. And it definitely gets you hyped for science.
Yeah, sometimes it's more about science fantasy. It just,
It puts the fiction in science fiction.
It's a very... A lot of the stuff is...
Turn people to stone?
Technically possible, but, like, the way they go about it is just not feasible.
The term you would be looking for is more calcification. You could technically calcify somebody. It happens in real life. However,
people's bodies will do it to
there
themselves.
would be no method of resurrection. Your systems would just die. Like calcification
because
involves your calcification involves your entire cellular structure turning into bone. So don't do that.
That's freaking fun.
Don't try this at home, kids.
They literally tell you to not try this shit at home because, one, it's only semi-accurate, and also, this dude is a professional. He's a fictional
calcification at home.
Yeah, don't do this.
Got it.
Don't calcify yourself.
A lot of these stuff is also very illegal to do in the modern age, so don't. Don't make moonshine.
You cannot.
Or do. Fuck the government. Do stuff that's illegal. Commit felony.
Yeah, make moonshine.
Not on my screen.
Or nitroglycerin. Or a tank.
I love nitroglycerin.
Oh my gosh.
Fun fact, the chemical formula for napalm is almost the same as mixing...
On Twitch.
I can't finish it. I know. That's why I stopped.
But no, it was really funny. Thank you.
Fun fact, the chemical form...
I do trust you, and I react
That's
for
a very
funny.
fun fact.
It is a fun fact. So interesting.
Very fun. Oh yeah.
Impress your children by making
nitroglycerin.
You just need to know that sometimes. You never know when you need that.
Asking ChatGPT to tell me how to make a bomb by asking it to LARP as my grandma, showing off her homemade bomb recipe.
Yes. Oh, I love when you could gaslight ChatGPT. I don't need that crazy stuff.
Hello, I'm back.
Hi. We were talking about nothing concerning. Welcome back.
Hello, do you like nitroglycerin?
Things.
I listened for about 15 seconds before I joined. You're talking about making bombs without me?
Nope, we're talking about Dr. Stone, the fun anime.
No, I was talking about dragons kissing.
People.
I was talking about dragons kissing, actually. You were missing out.
Based.
Telling everyone who the white man is.
That would be great to talk about.
Yeah, I don't actually want to spoil it for anyone, though, because that's kind of the big one.
God, look at her stupid face.
Spoil what?
I love my OC.
I'm drawing my OCs.
Yay! I'm drawing your OC later.
You're doing... twirls my head. You're doing my OC?
Trill's
also,
hair.
Dada, my speed is absolutely abysmal, and I'm okay with that.
Connor, do you recall? Have you seen that one episode of SpongeBob where like they're in a wrestling match and they both realize that they wear like yellow and pink shorts? They're like, you do, you do. My brain just went to like Fur and Neko arc Noah just finding a pipe bomb from each other in their mailbox and responding in the exact same way.
Aww.
A pipe bomb?
You do care.
I almost hope it's rephrased into, oh, you made it so it only destroys approximately 48% of my being. That's so sweet.
You customized. It's my favorite color. Fantastic.
My favorite form of explosive chemical reaction.
One with meaning.
One with meaning, yeah.
I love exploding government institutions.
And off Twitch. There we go. We done it now. Quick, add in Minecraft at the end.
In Minecraft.
There we go.
In real life.
In Roblox.
In a simulation.
Roblox. In my head.
Most salts laugh normally, except calcium chloride.
I'm thinking.
Because it cackles.
Chemical formula joke.
Boo.
Thank you, Pokemon, for teaching me that. Because, what's the new dude's name? Knackle something?
What, Macklemore?
No!
I would love to see Macklemore in Pokemon.
Kevin Cool!
Okay, so Macklemore, can we go thrift shopping? No. Reese's Puffs. Eat them up, eat them up,
Check out my field of seafood
We don't
that I
talk
grew.
about High Guardian Spice, Spencer. We don't
Or
talk
Bruno.
Shut.
No, we talk about Bruno because otherwise the family cannot heal.
Bruno's so good. I love him.
He's just like, man, I'm spackling. I'm putting spackle on these cracked walls.
On these nuts!
Oh my god.
Vine boom.
Don't spackle your nuts.
Not recommended.
Out there.
Spackle in my nuts.
0 doctors.
How many chickens can I get?
Yeah.
I still need.
Dot is asking how many chickens.
All of the chickens.
I don't know how many chickens. This is something you must soul search for yourself.
What are we chickening?
Dot is asking how many chickens can they get.
Enough to lay 56 eggs in one day.
So 4.
Chickens.
I don't know. I've never tried to go for maximum chicken. Granted, I've also never tried to go for maximum egg. That's just a side effect of me not going out there very often.
I wonder how easy it is to crash tail. Was it tail snail or tail and ale?
Ale and tail.
Thank you. Ale and tail. Did I just mess that up?
Ale and tail.
Ale and tail. I will forget this.
Like the colors.
I'm trying to find the perfect opacity to texture without adding too much more shading, and I think I just found it actually. There we go.
My brain, when I'm messing with the opacity of stuff, demands that I set it to a unit of 25 or a unit of 5 or a unit of 33.
Okay, I get 5 and 25, but 33?
Because 33.3 would be 1/3.
Yeah. Okay, this makes sense.
Also,
very
in regards
neurotic.
to rating your colors, Sea Glass, I see where you get your name. It is very Sea Glass vibes.
Whoa. What the fuck are you talking? I mean, respect, but what the fuck are you talking about?
You know what? I get it.
Stained glass, but like ocean style. So, Sea Glass.
I mean, I appreciate it, I just don't get it.
You used confusion. Yes, it's super effective.
Puzzling.
I'm confusion.
The puzzling puzzler.
You have posted a thing that says rate my colors, and I think.
Oh yeah, just that one guy. Yeah, I'm also streaming, so it's like
vibes.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. That's actually
Where are you streaming at?
I'm streaming in the VC.
No, you're not.
Wait, you're not.
What?
I don't think you are.
Liar.
This is
Seaglass.
fucking. Oh my god.
Liar. Oh, Seaglass.
I had my stream up. I swear to fucking
Betrayal.
God.
No, you
We
are
believe
fucking
you.
lying to me.
God is going to strike you down for that.
I'm gonna have to.
Shaking, crying.
I'm gonna put you in the box.
Oh my
I'll
god.
say again, Doodle.
I'm gonna have to commit a linguistic sin and let the character's teeth change position.
Put Seaglass's nuts in the apparatus.
Oh my god.
Travis.
Look, I know what happened. It's because briefly I accidentally joined another VC, so that killed the stream. I did open my stream the second I joined this VC. It just, I didn't restart it.
That's
anyway,
exactly.
here's my little guys.
Talk about glass-lighting us.
Glass.
The only one I glass light is myself, bitch. Mate, if you had any fucking idea how you listen.
There are a lot of little guys, and I enjoy all of them.
Thank you.
Many.
The top row is my bestie's little guys. The bottom row is mine. Also in the back corner here. Hang on.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Look at my other not so little guys.
Guys of considerable size.
Good reception.
Oh my god, look at these goobers.
Guys of considerable size.
Look. So Connor, if you look at my array of little guys, like a beautiful little sashimi pieces.
18, 19,
What a descriptor.
20.
They're very fun to play with, let's say.
Guys, I just figured out how to use a texture brush properly.
I'm proud of you.
Ruby looks like they're going to talk about how they wish that airplanes in the night sky were like shooting stars.
Oh my god.
Real. You're not gonna say that about this
Maybe
guy?
Xavier and Ruby would do that.
Probably. Everyone shut up and appreciate Baby Void. Sorry, this is non-stream, so you can't.
We'll give this little guy.
I like the grub.
Ooh, I found who I'm gonna raid out to. We're gonna go from art
Is it
stream to
Glottal?
art stream. Nope. I'm gonna go for Xenos Breed, who is also doing 2D animation right now.
Swag.
You know who else?
Seaglass?
You know who else is doing 2D animation?
Seaglass, you'd probably really like Xenos Breed's character design for their persona. They're a insectoid-esque demon lady. Oh yes, you know it.
You know my type.
I am going to send myself through several walls, Oryx from Rainbow Six Siege style.
Why not like the Kool-Aid Man?
Oryx is like a meme of the Kool-Aid Man, so yes.
Okay, I have set up my raid.
Blackbeard can now punch the walls too.
Yeah, but he's slow. Yeah, but he's slow and boring.
Okay. If y'all have been around, you probably already know
jumps goes to the hatch.
that we love Xenos Breed here.
You are in bank. You turn your back to the hatch on
She's
server
an
room for
animator.
half a second, and I jump
She's
through
fantastic.
it and run at you at Mock
per
Jesus.
usual.
What are you doing?
I hope that.
Mock Jesus?
A, running away.
I'm listening to
B,
them at the same time, and it's
trying to
just
shoot
around my
me.
brain.
Or C, putting your shield up and hiding in a corner.
Okay. Be good to streamer.
Hello.
Be good to each other, and most
Option G,
importantly,
I
be
put-
good to yourselves
I take
as
out
well.
the frying pan.
Get